Hello. Welcome back. Let's go. Okay, so we switched characters. Stop sleeping. I have stuff to do now. Map, okay. I won't remember that anyway. Am I supposed to go outside wearing my pajamas? It's a closet, okay. Am I living inside a ship? Looks like it. Oh, I'm okay. I live right here. Okay, sure. Oh, look at relaxing. Oh, Hinon. Relaxing universe like a moss pillow. Okay, a cuff, then combine two. 3 is something here. I'm not sure what this means. 4, 5. Good money. Oh, you look into the thing. Okay. Sure, I'll figure it out, I guess. Moss. Just double moss. Let's go. Okay, so we created it. Like a pillow, right? So maybe let's make it like this. Take a look. This universe flora has taken an excessive amount of space. Every planet is covered by vigorous forests. Forests so dense that trees must grow excessively tall to overtake their neighbors and reach the sunlight. Individual plants reach incredible heights, even reaching kilometers in height. If I connect them like this. Oh, it's the same. What does this mean? This meter here. You like this? Interesting, but this doesn't seem very pleasant for a nap. Oh. Sorry. What the fuck is wrong with you? Beatrix. Hey there. I don't know what they want. Made something with a contorted shape. Okay. Let's go crystals. Like rust, why not? Oh. I'm trying to. That's okay. Okay, let's see here. This universe is extremely old, but far from the concept of entropy. In fact, it is incredibly energetic and destructive. Here, the heat is so high that the planets are all constantly incandescent, shining with their own light like small stars. So hot that in some of them, a nuclear fusion process also occurs, just like inside the sun. Okay, you like this one? Well, Lila, your idea of control is a bit banal. Try again. The fuck do you mean, bro? Okay, let's try and make it a little bit more. Maybe that's what it means, that it's good now. Okay, it's the exact same. Do you like it now? Oh, sorry, that's the wrong button. Damn it. The fuck does that mean, bro? No, I won't. You're getting my nerves. I'm going back to the temple, alright? What the fuck do you want from me, bro? Two eyes that observe the infinite destiny that awaits them. Fuck off, bro, okay? Fuck off. What is this? Spears here, but what does this do? I don't understand what this is. Two eyes observe the infinite destiny that awaits them. Use this bowl. Oh, eggs. And like water. Why not? The universe's most celestial objects, including planets and moons, are covered by large amounts of water. Every surface is covered by deep oceans, vast where life is abundant and diverse. Adapted to live in water, beings with gills to breathe and aquatic senses navigate through the darkness of the abyss. In this universe, all known planets are covered by vast expanses of water. The species that inhabit them have learned to survive and thrive in the vast marine extensions. Submarine cities, extraction platforms, and vehicles suitable for navigating the vast seas have been built. Even interstellar travelers develop for the sea, with spacecraft that do not land but dive directly into the oceans of other planets. This is a circular universe where the time, space, and existence repeat continuously without beginning or end, following a predetermined cyclic pattern. Do you like this? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm about to lose my fucking mind, bro. Okay, let's discard this. Let's try again with, like, eggs and crystals, why not? These guys have eyes, right? Animals are so large that they can be considered as self-standing planets. Each animal planet has its unique ecology with ecosystems that can include lakes, rivers, mountains, forests, and deserts. They are also predators, wandering through space in search of asteroids and other planets to feed on. It's the exact same. You guys have no idea at all. Okay, so it changes when it does that. But I don't think there's a possibility for more change than this. Maybe there is. Maybe if I use it all and connect them. I get to connect them. Oh, come on. Fuck it. He didn't like these ones, right? I tried to give him this and he didn't like it. Still the same. Still the same. Nope. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. I think each one has only two possibilities, right? But there's a lot of combinations that I could possibly do, and I don't. How the fuck am I supposed to know this, bro? I tried double eggs, right? Yeah. I forget what it was, though. Yeah, this then. Okay. Let's try eggs and suit. I don't know. I feel like eggs should be like what we want, right? Maybe. A moss and eggs. Okay, so I have nothing here. Attack civilizations to evolve. Many planets host advanced civilizations, interstellar technologies. Says this is a circular universe. Okay, that's all nice and good, but is there a difference? Like if I make it like this only. There's no difference. Even though it is a circle. Oh, it is. Infinite Destiny. I'm assuming he doesn't want a circular one. I'm assuming that's what that means. Yeah, it's the exact same, but that doesn't say anything about the circular nature of it. Okay. You wonder so many universes like this have been lost. Yeah. Try eggs and suit. Let's see what happens. Let's see what it does for us. Black holes as universe, they form a sort of interstellar sea. Interestingly, in this sea there are no planets or other stars outside of the black holes. But there is a wide presence of life. Small beings float around the black holes, feeding on the radiation they emit. The matter swallowed by the black hole is indeed heated, producing intense radiation sustenance for these beings. Okay. Some living beings have the weather float around the... Okay. It's a different picture though. In search of ever more energy, these beings have approached the event horizon more and more closely. They have even managed to enter the black holes, using them as bridges to travel to other universes. Okay, I'm assuming it's not this then. Let's try double suit, maybe. Going through its last days, no stars, any planet or piece of rock orbits around massive black holes. This universe is dead. There are no stars, planets, or any form of life. Black holes are the only objects present, surrounded by the darkness of cosmic void. Any source of luminous energy, that universe is completely dark. There is no kind of life cycle, birth, and death. Everything has been absorbed by black holes, preventing the creation of new chemical elements, decreasing the death of the universe. Even though it's cyclical. Inhospitable, okay. In ancient highly energetic universe, the constant presence of supernovae. It's an incredible spectacle with stellar explosions constantly lighting up the sky. In fact, there is no place in the universe where night can fall, because the stars in the sky are so bright that they match the sun. But of course, no one could directly see this spectacle, as the many radiations make life impossible. It's a very hot universe where suns and supernovae are omnipresent. Cruel place. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. See if he likes it, but not circular. Infinity is so close, it's so far away. Let's try again later. Fuck you, bro. Please be reasonable. I would love a universe where I can find impossible objects and materials. What does that mean? What does that mean? Impossible objects and materials. Extremely energetic and destructive. Scorching and shrouded in dense, hot, toxic haze. Made of acid and made of radioactive metals. Let's make it bigger. I know why I tried. Like this. Certainly a strange universe, but I don't see many unique materials. Iron is the dominant element. No, that's not what I want. That's not what you want. Hybrids of iron. Okay. I mean, this is interesting, right? Let's make it cyclical. What about this one? You like this one? What a variety. A container of infinite variables and combinations. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Finally. Oh my god. Okay, that's our progress bar, I guess. Please be reasonable, bro. Make me something out of metal. Hell yeah, I can. Metal, right? Okay. I have just a thing for you. Just rust and rust. Practically the only material present is metal. Even the plants are entirely made of metal and appear as giant sparkling spheres floating in space. Amusing to look at, but with nothing else but metal, this universe is quite boring. Perfect for you, I guess. The material present is metal, which appears in different forms and compositions. The extreme density of iron has torn the fabric of space-time, creating numerous black holes. Collecting next to gravitational forces that have molded them over centuries. Over time, the universe has transformed into an immense field of marbles, bouncing back and forth, gradually falling into the black holes. Now let's do the small one. What about this? Great, I can see some excellent alloys from here too. Hell yeah, let's go, take that. Let's go, bro, finally. Okay, hello. Is that a universe devoid of energy and life that seems... I have just a thing, bro. I have just a thing for you. I have just a thing. Take this. And this. Hell yeah, we're on a roll now. Let's see, let's see, let's see. To his last days. No, not enough, not enough. Let's make it cyclical as well, because why not? Number 5. Number 6. Then number 8. What purity. Thank you. Welcome. Another satisfied customer. Let's go. One more customer. And we're done for the day. Please. Hello. Which I can discover different new forms of flora to study. Hell yeah, say less, say less. Okay, okay. Easy. Moss. And let's go. Maybe eggs. Just want to see what happens. I don't know if... No. That's not good. That's not good for us. Let's try only moss. Let's see what happens. Because I had the moss pillow thing. Because they can total dominion, growing so much that they have taken the place of the planets themselves. Individual plants are cells of a gigantic organism. Plants that look like huge flowers with clumps of pollen as moons. A universe like the solar systems resemble intergalactic flowery meadows. Take this. Incredible. With all these species, I could write an entire library just for the index. Let's go. Easy. Easy. Big money. 896 space dollars. Or whatever. Oh, one more? Okay. Awesome. Great. Let's see here. likes this one. I knew it, bro. I know my customers. Let's go. I'm tired. No more work today. I have to recharge my energy. Nice. Among the stars fluttered the worlds, flickering like strings of a violin, caressed by the hair, flowing with pearls of fair light that warmed their skin. From inert wastes and frozen deserts, warmth from the stars kindled their hearts. First seas were formed, then dry land masses, then fertile expanses where could grow grasses. From these worlds, once barren soils, timid leaves began to sprout, breaking through rocks and cracks and coils, to bathe in the starlight they could not live without. Like moss on a rock, they grew weeds in the seas and trees in the ground. And between them, rising anew, timid creatures began to abound. First fins they had, helping them swim. To walk and fly, they then shaped each limb. Life and its children spread far and wide, and all through the cosmos, things lived and died. Okay, let's go here. Where am I? Hey, what are you doing here at this hour? It's very early. I don't know. I wouldn't know what to tell you. But I'm glad I met you here. What? When you shouted where you wanted us to meet, there was too much rain. I couldn't hear you. What? You mean at the market? But then we met at... Really? Where at? At Hinon's. You had stuff to do and you left abruptly, remember? But we didn't really set a time to meet again. Oh, yes, right. I must have gotten confused. Yeah, I think so. Anyhow, I'm on my way to meet with that fuzzball, Bandar. We'll be picking the plants for Hinon's teas. Why so early? I don't know. So sleepy. From what I hear, Podlas dry up from all the light in the afternoon. But I think that Bandar made that up just to torture me. You don't want to go? Not at all. But at least the view from out there is fabulous. So whenever someone goes there, I ask for a lift. I just need to deal with the Cyber Orango's ramblings on the way there. Want to come with? So you can take up Bandar's attention while I take a short nap. Maybe not, of course. I really like that, thanks. Where are we headed to exactly? To the towers of the windmills. I'm positive you'll like it. This way. Lila. Woe's boat to leave without you. Surprised those jelly human legs of yours are quick enough to get you here, okay? Listen, don't make me regret coming here already. I'm going back to sleep. How about your friend whose ears you can talk off instead of me? Wake me up when we arrive. Your friend? I think we've met. Okay. You were at the tea house with Lila. Lila? Oh, yes. At Hinon's, right? Lila mentioned you're going to get the plans for his herbal teas. Exactly. Bone hippie. Hinon too jelly to climb the towers. Hinon pay, I climb it. Going you now. When light is too strong, a puddle dry. No money. I'm ready when you are. Jump on, Bone hippie. Ready? Ready. She's already gone. Hold it tight. I warn you, do not puke or I throw you out, okay? Don't worry, I literally don't have a stomach to do it. Easy life you got, Bone hippie. Interesting. So, first time you see spinning your blades? What? Forgive me, I don't think I caught that. You human think your brain's a biggie, that you always understand it all. But I repeat myself many times. Humanity's presumption of knowing everything is proverbial. I agree. Indeed. Spinning blades are where clouds are high, not dense. Fast wind there, blades spin, making energy for a colony. Ah, now I get it. They're wind-powered turbines. What do you tell it? Human lazy, yet never too lazy to correct. Forgive me. Yeah, no worry. Friend of Lila, friend of mine. Glad to hear, Bandar. Good that Lila got a new friend. She not talking to new people for long. Always bad mood. Yet she got to her reason, I suppose. What reason? Do you know any of the reasons? Well, you know what happened to her? What happened? Maybe better I not talk to you of these things. Personal things. I understand. Police? Damn, bro. Light Vehicle 8347. Here is a scouting frigate of the clerical administration of this sector. Yes, yes. I knows you. What you want? Hating to request immediate spot check. Always bothering me. These blue human. Is there a problem? Small human of the Church of Manigudze. Always bother. Always want to control. I know this time. Always spot to check. Should we worry? Depends. Hello, Bandar here. What do you want? We're looking for a dangerous terrorist. He's been spotted in the 4B prefecture. All flights from there need to be checked. Over. What did it? That terrorist. We're not authorized to disclose this information. Church, always boring. You got the reward if I find your fugitive? Any information will be properly compensated. I know what that means from you, you stingy human. What do your fugitive look like? Over. A cultist grandmaster, looking very skeletal. He wears a ring around his head, a green jacket, clown makeup. Over. Cultist skeleton, greeny jacket. Bender, I think that's me. Shoot up, bone hippie. Let me think. Maybe seen. Over. Where? Over. Bender, Shh. He walk near ship. I think he wanted to go away with that. Over. What ship? Did you know the plate number? Over. You think I know plate of all ships I see? For fun? Biggie, yellow ship. Full of holes. If he went with that, I think he's sure dead now. No need to search. He did your job for you. Over. Ship, yellow and large sized. And I don't believe they'll... Okay, thank you for your help. You can proceed. Over and out. What about me compensation? See how them fly away. I'm stingy human. Thanks for covering for me. I have no idea why they're looking for me. No needed to explain. I no needed to know it. Churchy human always pester people. As I said, friend of Lila, friend of mine. Right, Lila? She's sleepy like stone, right? Almost there. Wake your jelly leg. So soon? Another one. With your wife? All loot. Master, when you want. Lila, use your jelly leg. Ugh. It felt like I slept for an eon. How was the journey? Did Bandar talk your ear off? It was a pleasant journey. Bandar is good company. Wow, good company you say. Move now, no time to waste. Master, this Lal. Lal, this Master, friend of Layla. Pleasure to meet you, okay? Now we go, yes? Master, you can climb up with Bandar. I'll climb up with Lal on the other side. Sound good? Climb. Yes, climb. Podla grow on top. Fresh air, lots of wind. Good for growing. How do we climb? There's a ladder, bro. What do you mean? Climb on his back. Wait, what? See you later, then. You ready? Wait. Give me just a moment. I'm afraid of heights. Hurry. Bottle dry soon. What a wonderful view. Why can I not climb this myself? You ready? What we are doing? What will we be doing exactly? You lazy human. You can't go alone. I bring you on my back. You help? Take Podla for me. Okay. Ready. Ready? Ready. Hold it tight, bone hippie. Very tight. Where are the Podlas? Higher. Gotta climb higher. Go where wind stronger. War blades faster. You like a view? Immensely. Ready? Ready. The blades are spinning faster. Is the Podla here? Impatient human. Higher. Here low wind. Blade slow. Good day. Bandar. Talking moss grow on your back. Needed to wash? What would Lal think? Funny. Someone still laughing at your jokes? Master. His name is Mata. Big chief. Small humor. My pleasure. I not see cult master in longer time. You always close in your boxes, doing meditation. Yes, cultists typically lead an ascetic lifestyle. Seem boring, methinks. Mata, you same. Nothing all day, always sleep. True, but I eat lots. Them thin like cables. Not good life, methinks. Mata, have you seen any Podlas around here? Yes, but few. Some left on windy side. You look, you find. Mata, since you're the chief, what can you tell me about you cyber orangos? Got no time for stories. Bandar, Podla not dry yet. Always a time for story. Us cyber orangos on Jupiter for a long time. Before we were on all the Earth. Simple orangos, not very intelligent. Human want to do science, want to control everything, but also lazy. Want to do much but with little effort. They take our Orango ancestors, make machine brain and put inside their heads. Machine brain control, make us slaves, but intelligent. If Orango's intelligent, can invent things. So, human lazy even for science, because Orangos do science for them. Orango's strong, Orango's fast, Orango's intelligent. Build machine brain by themselves. Then no need for human anymore. Orangos then say no more old Earth. Human ball can keep. We left. Why did you have to leave Earth? War. Human and Orangos no friend on old Earth. Need to start again somewhere else. Many years ago now. Old Earth now dead. Interesting. Okay. The humanity versus orangutan war. Thanks, Mata. It's been a pleasure. Go to harvest. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Let me introduce you to Jad and Ava. Jad. Ava. You skeleton. Are you okay? Are you alive? Are you dead? Oh no. Is that the famous Podla? I was fear we'd not find any. We're close enough. You help harvest. How do I do it? You take scissor, you cut, I catch. Cut where stem thinner. Large stem too thick, cannot cut. Understood? Understood. Good. Here, scissor. What? Got it. Good job, Bone Hippie. Happy to have helped. This little. Look, wind strong. Bottle juicy. Oh, I can't click here. I'm trying to. But I can't. Hello? Oh, here. Good. That one seemed very good. The one behind the blade? Yes. Exactly about the drop? Yes. You're mostly dead already. No need to worry. Like before. Go there. Cut, I catch. Okay? What? And this one is done too. I guess not all humans are jelly and lazy. Oh, damn. As I was saying, you're human always jelly and slow. Lucky you're very light. Easy catch. What have you done? What? Windblade all bended. Dynamo all bended. Cannot work. Help, Bone Hippie. What can I do? Before you see panel? Open it. Inside should be dynamo brake. Tighter dynamo, more energy. But if too tight, no move, no energy. I calibrate blade. You try dynamo brake when I say. Got it. Now stop. Other side, genius. Okay. My bad. Good. Now blade line with dynamo. Pull brake now. So we see how it's been. Let it go. More tighter, more tighter. What does tighter mean? Now I think it works. Okay. Bone heap. Time for one word. Yes, Bandar. Is there something wrong? No worry. I not know you, but Lila seemed to like having you around. I noticed. I couldn't help but notice. As much as Lila can seem like an introverted person, with me she's clearly making an exception. Trust me, Bone Hippie. Lila never talked to new people. Never. Only I and Hinon. Lila talk with us alone. We're almost like family. What makes you so special? We know her for a long time. Before her parents gone. Gone where? I speak too much. You talk to her. I talk of other things. What do you want to tell me, Bandar? You treat Lila well. Her strong but frail. Too many bad things. She can't take no more. I only mean well, don't worry. Better be. Because if no good, I will find you. Understood? I believe so. Good then. Welcome to Jupiter, Bone Hippie. Hey, you there. Are you done with the paddler? Climb up. Here. You go. I say to fix blade. There you are. Is Bandar coming up? I believe I did some damage to the wind blade when trying to harvest the Podla. He stayed behind to try and fix it. I hope I didn't do too much damage. When these contraptions break down, they'd send Bandar into a frenzy. He's attached to them. I think that every single bolt of this tower has been changed by him at some point. Is he some kind of official repairman? Not really. It's not like there's anything official around these parts. Whoever wants and has the time and ability to do something just does it. This colony is mostly self-managed. Pander loves keeping the turbines well-oiled and in perfect working order. It's his hobby. A useful hobby, I guess. I prefer things that don't force you to leave your house. Like what? I mean, watering plants, creating universes, sleeping. The usual routine. I get it. Well, even coming here is a bit of a hobby, but without as much effort as Bandar puts into his hobby. What do you like about this place? Just wait a minute and you'll see it. What should we... Whoa. That's it. Look. What was that? A spaceship entering into orbit. From the city you can't see it. The atmosphere is too dense, and the shields distort light too much. Beautiful. The stories of old Earth talk about things called falling stars. A fragment of an asteroid or other celestial body bursting into flames as it impacts the atmosphere. It's visible only at night, and it's very similar to what we just witnessed. Shouldn't they happen on Jupiter too? Yes, but only in the outermost layers of the atmosphere. You can see them when in orbit, maybe cozy behind a spaceship porthole. Have you ever seen any? I think so. My parents were orbital scavengers. They would collect space junk and the precious materials that orbit around Jupiter to sell them in the market. Seems dangerous. Sometimes it was. I just saw another one. Yes, there are lots of them. Lila, are you okay? Yes. I was thinking about my mother. It was she who showed me this place. She used to bring me here often. Can I ask you what happened to her? If you feel like it. Sure. She was sick. She died when I was only 5. I don't remember what she had. My father and I didn't talk about it much. Maybe he wanted to protect you. I believe so. Sometimes I think I would have liked to have been older, be able to understand it on my own. I remember being sad, but sometimes the memory just fades, as if it wasn't important. But I'm sure I loved my mother. Then why is that memory so dim and faded? Why does it struggle to remain relevant? The importance of things is relative. It's important only if you believe it should be. Well, I'd like if it were a bit more than this. How so? My mother died when I was young. It should tear my heart open to think about it. Instead, it feels just like an interesting trivia about my life. A piece of information stored in my memory that pops to my mind once a month. If I don't do anything about it, one that risks being completely eliminated to leave space to more useful things. I learned the name of a new person and poof, the memory of my mother is gone. I understand. But the things you're saying, the rage you feel for the possibility you may forget, I think it's the exact proof you're looking for. The proof that it indeed is important. Perhaps. But why then is it so different with my father? Your father? With my father it was always important. Every day, every moment. Lila. Sorry. I didn't want to get so melodramatic. Don't worry. If you want to talk... No, I'd rather not. But thank you for caring. We'll be back in a while. Who knows, maybe we'll see more ships leaving port. Let's hope so. Mom, don't stop, please. Sorry, hon. Just give me a second. I'm okay now. So, where were we? Where were we? Sorry. The animals, Mom. These ones. Ah, yes, of course. Thanks, sweetie. Let's see. The garden had sprung up from the steps, home to all kinds of beasts, crawling in coils and swimming in the depths. leaping high and bounding fast. And among them walked a man not swimming in depths, nor crawling in coils, or leaping, bounding, or having wingspan, but is of the mind that they can reap the spoils. They think and think and think more, thoughts that the head can scarcely contain, willing to see, bound to explore, whatever answers are sought by the brain. The earth in their grasp, they shape and they mold, they model and form to their whims. Like stars shaped their dust in the times of old, they crafted worlds to suit their dreams. And for each world, for each great creation, they learn to crave more, in countless variations. They build and they fight, in great agitation, to make a new home of their habitations. I'm meditating, actually. Okay. What an exceptional view. I get dizzy. Good day. Good day to you, Master. We've already seen each other, haven't we? Yes, you were at Hinon's the other night, right? Exactly. You're with that girl with tentacle hair, if I recall. How can I help you? Have you seen that girl with the tentacle hair around here recently? I don't think so. I just know that she has a small stall in the market. Nothing else. Thank you, anyways. Excuse me, my question may seem strange. Where are we? Oh, don't you worry. It happens to me quite often as well. Hmm? What happens to you often? You must have had a very intense meditation session, right? Intense? Yes, I guess you could say that. I knew it. As I said, don't worry. We're on Jupiter, mining colony 42, 4th district. You're in the garden of the Temple of Detachment. It's 8 a.m. Terrain time, Wednesday, the 9th of April, year 3264. Clear? Thanks a lot. You've been very precise. Don't mention it. Forgive me if this sounds rude. Do you mind me asking what happened to your ears? Absolutely not. I love telling that story. So, you see, I'm from Ganymede, one of Jupiter's moons. My family was very wealthy. My mother managed water distribution of the colony. She would sign the contracts to import water for the hydroponic plants that produce all our food. When I was little, I imagined that she was the one feeding all of Ganymede. Then I discovered that the Ganymede water was exported to irrigate plants on all Earth. It was my mother who had allowed that to happen. And as Earth prospered, Ganymede became increasingly dry. The people grew to hate us. When I discovered it, I felt sick to my stomach. I didn't want to be part of that. I left Ganymede to start my life from scratch on Jupiter. 4 months later, I got news that my mother had been killed in a popular uprising. The thing didn't consciously bother me as much as I thought it would. But from then on, restful sleep became impossible. I tried everything, therapies, drugs, but they just made things worse. Then, out of options, I put myself in the hands of the cult. A master explained to me that I needed to make peace with my past, to be able to go on. Overcoming one's past, one's family links, it's connected to the temporal bone, just behind the ears. So, after a long journey, I had my ears removed. I've never slept better since. Thanks for sharing your experience with me. The pleasure was mine. May I ask what you're doing? Of course, I am pruning this child bonsai. Here, what do you think? Sure, I guess. Well, it's compact. I gather you've never seen a child bonsai. It's the first one I see, admittedly. Maybe you're not aware, but chals are plants entirely covered in bark. They're weeds that can grow to incredible sizes. Even the little earth in this vase would be sufficient for this plant to grow more than 10 meters tall. The art of managing child bonsai lies in keeping the plant small and compact. Exactly like any other bonsai, but in a much more extreme fashion. Thanks. Have a good day. A good day to you, Master. Good day. Good day, Master. Forgive the strange question, but where are we? Where are we? Is this a trick question? It may seem so, but it's not, I swear. Forgive me, I didn't mean to. At the cultist temple? Is the question? No? Forget it, my mistake. Yes? Excuse me, did you happen to see a girl named Lila? Not her. I mean, she is a girl, but her name is not Lila. I don't know then. I see you have the Kala Sutra line on your wrists. Can I ask you why? Wrists. This line here? Yes, that one. Forgive me, I didn't want to put you under pressure. No. Yes. I can do it. My master says that speaking is good for me. A wise master. My name is Mahan, and I'm large, but I'm always afraid. Afraid of what? Everything. I'm afraid of heights. I'm afraid of the dark. I'm afraid of people. I'm afraid of the Lamri. The Lamri can be a bit scary, admittedly. Absolutely. So much fear. So much fear that I can't do anything. And I feel small. I know I'm tall and strong, but the world is scarier. I'm sorry to hear, but I see you're walking the path to overcome that. Yes, my master said, Mahan, you always hide behind your own hands. You've been doing that for so long that you can't see anything from behind them. Let's get them cut, he said, so you will finally see the world as it is. I still didn't get what he meant, but every day I've been feeling better, so it must be good. It's a pleasure to see you're getting better, Mahan. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. Can I see this bonsai? Yes, but please don't say anything. I'm afraid of comments. Cute, okay. It's very... No! Use your facial expression, please. Nice. Thanks. I'll be on my way. See you. Oh, you. And who would you be? Excuse me, I don't want to cause trouble. I'm a cult member like you. I thought I had free access to the temple. Are you trying to be clever with me? I've never seen you around here. Who let you in? Beatrix, what are you doing? What am I doing? My Prometheus given job. Everyone requires my authorization to access the temple. But Beatrix, he's clearly a master. He might not be from around here, but I don't see the problem. Forgive her, master. She's a bit gruff when she can't keep everything under control. Khan, don't interfere. You know that those damn priests are just waiting for an opportunity to strike. If I weren't here, they would come in as they please. Prometheus only knows what damage they would do if they could. As you wish. Come with me, and don't try to resist. You might not have a throat, but be advised that I know many other vital spots. What a beautiful garden. I can't go anywhere though. Oh, yes I can. Never mind. Oh, Lila's here. For some reason. What? Bia, what's going on here? Hey, hello Lila. Do you know this guy? To say that I know him is maybe going too far. But yeah, I know who he is. What did he do? He sneaked into the temple without my authorization. I was about to bring him in for questioning. What the? Oh, Bea, just let him be. He's with me. I vouch for him. But you know that if anything were to happen, you're the first one I'm going to look for. You know I don't care, right? We came in together. In case you didn't notice, he's one of your cult people. Okay, okay. I have no time to waste. I'll leave him with you. But I don't want to see him wander around all by himself. Is that clear? We will do as he I mean, yes, of course. I'll keep an eye on him, I swear. Good. You always seem to fall from the sky, don't you? Thanks. I don't think that Bea likes me at all. She's a nervous type, but she's got her own reasons. But certainly you are not of any help. You never know where you are. You always seem to appear out of thin air, and you disappear just as mysteriously, as if it were nothing. Even here in the temple, which is supposed to be like home for you, you make people want to boot you out. And you? Well, why are you here at the temple? I thought you weren't interested in being a cultist. The last time we saw each other, things ended up a bit hurried. I wanted to know more about you, but there just wasn't enough time. So I came here, hoping to gather some information on your world. You wanted to know more about the cult? If it's a way to understand you better, sure. Great. So, this time around, allow me to be your guide. Even if I don't really know the specific temple, the outline of the doctrine is always the same. Okay, so if you want, we can take a tour. What's Beatrix's story? Bea? He's a real force of nature. We are friends, I guess. Hard to tell. It's like this with all my friends. She did come to my shop, though, and we didn't seem like friends, but sure. Anyhow, she's got quite a tragic story, but in the end she's come out on top of it. What happened to her? I don't want to pry. If she knew I told you, she would kill me. But whatever, I'll tell you anyways. Did you notice the scars around the cuts? I did. When she was just a child, she was very sick. Her body was attacked by a flesh-eating fungus. A terrible illness without any known cure. Her parents didn't know what to do. They tried many strange medicines and medical technologies, but she was getting worse and worse. The fungus ate into one of her arms, and started to do the same to the others as well. They brought her to the Church of Many Gods, but they just said that she needed to be put down because she was cursed. That's terrible. It makes me sick to my stomach when I think about it. She was just a child. Anyhow, in the end they brought her to the cult. They took her in, teaching how to do the appropriate procedures and meditations. After following the path for several years, she became a young monk. Then she detached her arms and legs, but the fungus is still there. From what I understand, it remains dormant for as long as she follows the path. I see. So she must remain at the temple just to survive? I don't think so. But she took some liberties of her own. In which way? Well, as you see, she does not follow the precepts on absolute pacifism. In fact, she's the only one to have a weapon, that saber you saw her wield. And since no one else can do that, she took over temple security. I understand now. Thank you. It's been fun to climb over those windmills. I really appreciate that you opened up with me. What? Windmills? Opening up with you? Did you remain under the rain for too long last night? Rain? No, we were with Bandar. Yes, Bandar was there with us in the tea house. I don't really get what you're referring to. Forget I said anything. As you wish. So, ready to visit the temple? Okay, let's do it since we're here. Good day. Layla, you finally came to visit. Hi, Sat. Did I put you at the entrance? Yes, we take shifts. You know, people always forget to remove their shoes before coming in. So rude. At least you remember to respect our customs. And you, Master? First time you come around the temple? Yes, it's my first visit at this specific temple. Where did Gahar Samadr receive the parts of your body? Gahar what? The cosmic kraken that constitutes the boundary between the worlds. He basically asked me where I became a cultist. Come on, Layla. You would at least know this one. Ah yes, the giant octopus. Bea always insists on this stuff. And because of your hair. How can you ignore them? They are a sign of the gift of Gahar Samadr. No, sorry. It's just from some strange mutation from space race. That doctor told me. I must have been contaminated after... After what? Nothing. Nothing. Forget it. Anyhow, answer Sarah's question. Why did you become all skin and bones? Right. I traveled a lot. I performed the separation rituals in various places across the system. But the first time I encountered the cult was on the temple on Mars. Ah, I understand. It's rare to meet such a well-traveled cultist. Anyways, you're free to enter whenever you like. Keep a low voice so as not to disturb meditation. He seems a wise orangutan. What kind faces? Layla, aren't you forgetting about your shoes? What did you take me for? I'm not uncivilized. Good morning, master. Oh, this guy. Hey, and who is this guy? You. You do not belong to this place. Yes, this is my first time at this temple. Why are you here? What are you looking for, traveler? I'm visiting the temple together with this young woman. Maybe you know her. Traveler, don't try to lie to me. My eyes see beyond what little remains of your flesh. You've come here from very far away. From another world. How? No one travels without a purpose. An objective. But what purpose? What are you here for, traveler? Does it have something to do with a tentacle-haired girl? Of course. Master, I don't mean to sound rude, but you're wrong. Hey, are you bothering my friend here? Lila, sweet girl. Your friend. He's so handsome. Thanks, I guess. I imagine that you understand each other, master to master. I'm keeping an eye on you, traveler. Good day. Good day to you as well, master. Excuse me, can I ask you about your clothes? I mean, they're so gaudy. Yes, I imagine they look a bit over the top. You see, I'm not a proper cultist yet. I just recently started attending to temple functions. I still haven't gotten around to following the cult's aesthetic code. These are just the clothes I would normally wear in the market. I understand. This explains the bright orange hue. Yes, these are the fabrics made by the tissue master Otak. Or Utak. And we manage a tissue shop in the market. Oh yes, I think I met him. Are you his apprentice? He was very worried to see you join the cult. He feared that it may move you away from him. Yes, I'm his apprentice. I know he's worried, but I need to think about myself more than the shop. May I ask you why you're here? I don't mean to pry. No problem. Honestly, I wouldn't know what to tell you. I am still trying to figure it out myself. I think it has to do with my identity. Ever since I was a child, I never found myself comfortable with myself. Do you not recognize yourself in you? Yes, something to that effect. The struggle has become unbearable recently, so I came here looking for answers. Sometimes answers are not meant to be found, but built in the due time. You've made a wise decision. I hope so. Whenever I'm here, I feel like I'm doing something useful with myself. I leave you to your meditations. See you, master. Do you know him? Yes. He's Prometheus. Pratham, the first. The cult's messiah. He reminds me of something. My parents used to read to me about him in a book, I believe. They must have read to you a version of the cult's Genesis. I guess. I remember liking that book. What did this Prometheus guy do? You see, according to the cultist tradition, in a time before time, human beings used to live in some sort of Eden. God had just recently created the material part of the universe, stars, planets, animals, and mankind. But God soon grew dissatisfied with his own creation. He decided to cleave it from the spiritual world where he resided, together with the laws of space and time. And as a boundary between the material and the spiritual, he placed Gahara Samudra, the ocean of darkness, the cosmic kraken. Or kraken. That creature below him? Exactly. The kraken was meant to prevent mankind from crossing over the boundary, as it itself was the boundary. It kept them ignorant of the world, mindless and free of questions, exactly like any other animal in Eden. Then a man named Prometheus, first among all, was the first to look into the ocean of darkness, the kraken that cleaves the worlds. Beneath it, he was able to glimpse something. For just a moment, but he became obsessed with knowing what lay beyond the veil. He requested audience with the kraken, asking it to let him through. Initially, it refused, but seeing that the man's will did not buckle even when faced with its infinite expanse, it offered him an exchange. The kraken told Prometheus that his body would not be of any use to him where he wanted to go. It told him to leave to it the pieces of his own flesh, so that his spirit would cross over the veil in complete freedom from matter. Prometheus accepted, and the Kraken started to cut through his body with its tentacles, dismembering him. The parts of his body remained on Earth, inspiring mankind to seek what was beyond the veil themselves. Thus, they obtained the intelligence that divides them from other animals. I'm not sure if it was a good thing. This is a debate that has existed for centuries. If it wasn't better to remain as unknowing animals in the garden. Even Prometheus's fate is subject of a fierce debate. Some say that he achieved enlightenment, that his very essence merged with God. Others believe that the Kraken cursed him, causing him to endlessly fall into nothingness between worlds, neither man nor God, trapped in the boundary between matter and spirit. What are your thoughts on it? I traveled a lot trying to answer that very question. Deciding if the Kraken Gahara Samudra was really so wicked to trap him forever, cursing him to endless torment, much worse than death. Are you alright? Yes. Yes, forgive me. I was drifting. Some questions will never be answered. Indeed. Thanks for the story. You're welcome. What is that there? A library? Maybe we can find something useful to help me explain better how the cult works. Let's see. What a pleasant place. Comfortable. Places like these seem to encourage you to read. Do you read often? No, actually I almost never do. Sometimes I try, but I always fall asleep almost immediately. I think it's a matter of habit, like training a muscle in the brain itself, or something like that. Yes, this one seems to be a good one. What's it about? It's a small encyclopedia. The main cuts are illustrated in it. Weird. It seems like one of those old illustrations with the various cuts of beef. I'm trying to understand which part to buy from the butchers. Yes, it can look a bit morbid. Can you explain to me how it works? It's quite a complex topic to discuss, but I can try. You see, when a person approaches the cult, they tend to do it for two main reasons. Some come to it seeking illumination. Others, the majority, just want to overcome the issues in their life. While the first objective is a bit abstract, the second one is easier to explain. According to the cultists, every problem can be solved by looking at it from a different angle. Elevate oneself above a situation to see it objectively, and act accordingly. To accompany the path, the cult assigns a different meaning to each of the various body parts, linking each to a given state or aspect of a person's being. After a long journey, the relevant body part related to the problem is cleft from the body, extrapolating it from its preconceptions, and seeing the question from a relative and clear angle, thus overcoming the problem. So, you cut people to pieces, literally, but giving it a figurative meaning. It's a curious way to put it. You can keep looking at the book to help you understand. Don't you think we've read enough? Knowledge is never too much, Layla. What? But I want to say... I can't... Oh, I can. The thumb representing handiness. This cut brings detachment from the need to influence the world and others, focusing instead on conquering one's own self. How did I do that? How did I turn the page before? The sternum, representing death. Detaching one's sternum allows one to leave behind the fear of death and the acceptance of life's frailty. Oh, I click on... Oh, I see. The pinky and ring fingers, representing truth. This cut brings detachment from the presumption of knowledge and the liberation from the certainty of blind faith. The belly, representing relationships. This cut brings detachment from the unhealthy attachments with other people. The temples, representing power. This cut brings detachment from one's perceived superiority to and power over others, making them accept humility. The middle and index fingers, representing morality. This cut brings detachment from the false preconception of knowing what is right and what is wrong. The heart, representing love. This cut brings detachment from apathy and the fear of opening up to others. The toes, representing equilibrium. Detaching one's toes separates one from the necessity of stability and a constant search of support. The clavicle, representing justice. This cut allows one to stop assigning things to the extremes of just and unjust. The eyes, representing perceptivity. The separation of one's eyes allows to detach from the visible world and see beyond the false veil of reality. The wrists, representing chance. This cut signifies detachment from the concept of fate and the expectation that things may come to someone unprompted. The arms, representing faith in oneself. Cutting away the arms allows one to leave behind the fear of the unknown. What the guy had, right? The ankles, representing acceptance. This cut detaches one from their convictions and allows to see the world from an unbiased angle. And this one. The hips, representing moderation. Separating them allows one to live without excesses. The breasts, representing lust. Separating them grants detachment from the needs of the flesh. What about men? What do they do? The legs representing hubris. Their detachment frees one from the necessity to pursue one's goals without regards to the cost. Sorry. The knees representing hope. Their cleaving frees one from the fear of the future, making space for gratitude. The ears, representing the past. Cutting them off represents the acceptance of the things that can't be changed. The mouth, representing serenity. Its detachment frees one from the need to seek refuge in positivity at all costs. The nose, representing impression. I don't have it, so. Its detachment grants a separation from thoughtlessly evaluating things based on the present moment. The shoulder, representing insecurity. Cleaving the shoulder allows to stop seeking recognition from others. Master was an ugly master. He was so ugly that everyone died. The neck, representing attachment. The cleaving of the neck allows the full detachment from the material world and the unmooring from the prison of reality. You must have had enough of this. What do you think I should cut? No, it doesn't work like that. Oh, don't be boring. Come on, why should I get a cut? I forget. The ears, maybe. But I forget what these were. Fuck, I forget what they were. Wait, let me go back. Let me cheat and go back. Let's see here. Okay, the temples representing power brings detachment from one's perceived superiority to and power over others. No, that's not a good one. But what would be the head? Like the neck? So what do you mean by head? The ears? I think she would want that. Maybe the head means something else. Let me see if there's a... There's just need for the temples. I know what the head would be, really. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the head, right? I mean the neck. But it's not really maybe let's say the ears, maybe. I would say the neck the head if it means the neck. I think they should separate your head at the neck. Dramatic. The connection between head and body represents the attachment to the material world. Cleaving that connection allows us to perceive the universe as it is, unfiltered. Why would I need something like that? Actually, it's a thing that can be helpful to anyone, but to you especially. Your way of behaving, it limits you. How so? Easy for you to say. You're just a traveler without a home or a past. You can go, do and be whatever you wish. And why can't you? Have you seen where I live? How can I even have ambitions or dreams in a place like Jupiter? Then leave. I just can't leave. Why can't you leave? Orbital travel tickets are not that expensive. It's not as easy as you're putting it, okay? You could use your power, perhaps. My power? Your universes. In all my travels, I've never seen anything like that. But instead, you sell them as if they were trinkets, or mere trinkets. You place so little value on them. It seems to me you're doing that on purpose. And this is why I'm supposed to cut away a part of my body? Perhaps. You ask me. If you're willingly selling your talents for cheap, if you're living in a place you hate and you don't care about, if it were so, then you wouldn't need it. But sometimes one doesn't know why they do the things they do. They don't realize that there is something greater that stops them. At that point, asking for help to see things from another perspective may be the wisest choice. Perhaps. And you? Did you cut away all those body parts for that reason? In a way, yes. I did it because of a problem I had, similar to one that also you have. What problem are you talking about? Don't. Pardon the intrusion, Master. Of course. What's going on? We are in pressing need of your immediate assistance. One of our adepts, Shoru, is about to perform her first cleaving. But it's a very complex cleaving. It's a threefold cut. Oh, a very rare occurrence. Indeed, it has been a necessary choice in her path. She already entered the meditative state to prepare for the cleaving, but the master that was supposed to perform the ceremony is nowhere to be found. The master I saw earlier in the hall? Exactly. We can't seem to find her. That was a woman? I didn't realize. Sharu's meditative state won't last long. If we don't act immediately, there may be consequences to her mental state. Would you please take her place to perform the operation as the Yama? Yama? The master that takes care of performing the actual cuts. I can do it. Is Lila here allowed to witness? No problem. Please follow me. As you see, Sharu has already entered the deep meditative state. When ready, take your place behind her. I'll sit back here, so I'm not in the middle. Okay. Today, like eons ago, initiate Sharu, like our Messiah Prometheus. Together, through their sacrifice, they dive into the ocean. In the ocean of the Kraken, Prometheum dives deep. In the breath of the Kraken, Sharu dives deep. Sharu and Prometheus, physical souls, willing to cross to the world beyond. The Kraken requests a token for passage. Just as well, the Yama will exact the price. Take the Kala Sutra string, Master. Kala Sutra, tentacle of Gahara Samudra. Purified from the very fabric of the universe itself. Purified by incense flame. Heat the Kala Sutra by holding it near the burning embers. Kala Sutra, tentacle of Gahar Samudra. With a single sharp cut, the tentacle parts your mortal flesh. So we go over the temple, right? The tentacle must be pure to take us to the other side. Okay. Fleshless, mindless, soulless. Prometheus is God. God is Shoru. Enlightened and cursed forever. The Master, like the Kraken, will watch over the initiate's path, lest they wake from their slumber and become a star among stars. Lila, you should go. It's tradition to leave the Master and the initiate alone after the procedure. It may take a while. I understand. If you see them awaken, please tell the Master that it was nice to witness the ritual. Of course, Lila. Prometheus protect you. Thanks. You too. Okay, more universes to sell, I guess. Nothing new here. Okay. Oh, let's go. I want one universe in a shape like a lecture. Like a lecture. The initial of Lal. As a gift. All pink and no questions asked. Okay, easy. Thank you. Thank you very much, Bandar. Very good customer. All pink, he said. I think with suit, right? No, that's not pink. Maybe a rust in suit. That's very not pink. What the fuck? How did that happen? Oh, I think it was eggs and crystals that gave pink. That is pink. Okay, that's good. Perfect. I'll sure be happy. Don't you think? I'm not good at giving gifts. I'm sure she will be, Bandar. Hello. I want the universe that starts over. One in which you can become young again. Okay. Might be pretty easy. Just go with just eggs. Circular universe. Okay, let's go. Oh, darling, it's wonderful, but it's not what I asked for. Eh? This starts over. What the fuck do you mean? Maybe you didn't like the... Let's do like moss and water, maybe. Every planet is covered by... This looks like Glowbox from Rayman. What the fuck? But your uniform lean of Mars, sort of an omnipresent green invasion. A mossy monotony that stretches to infinity, which has come to life after billions of years. In the midst of this green carpet, small civilizations have grown hidden among the mushrooms. Tiny beings that use fungi as homes, peacefully populating entire systems. Are you fucking insane? Is there a guide for this? Let me see. The cup doesn't matter, your gaze doesn't matter. Crystals plus eggs. So she wants to... Oh, how beautiful. In a place like this, my husband and I could love each other forever. Sure. Didn't say it was circular this time, but okay, whatever, I guess. Hello, lol. You had a gift for, I have to give a gift to Bandar, yeah. Oh, the universe that reminds me of his name. Okay. I'll make it orange then. B for Bandar. Beautiful. Thank you. You're welcome. I've never seen you before. I miss the beaches of Neptune. Can make something similar. Let's go water. Let's go like crystals. This universe is extremely dense and rich in energy. All plants are entirely covered by a luminous fluid, which vibrates and moves as if it were alive. From this incandescent sea, shapes and structures grow, which interact with each other in a frenzied and difficult to interpret way. Interactions similar to those of an ecosystem, fauna and flora, predators and prey, all composed of the same luminous material. Okay, let's make it bigger. This universe is ancient, extremely dense and rich in energy. All planets are entirely covered by a luminous fluid, which vibrates and moves as if it were alive. On the structure, complex structures form, shapes resembling plants, animals, and even humans, which interact with each other as if they were separate organisms. From simple organic-like interactions, over time, complex social relationships and civilizations have developed, all originating from the same energetic fluid. How about this? Do you like this? There's even a small pool here. Yeah, that's kind of weird because I did water. Okay, let's do water because I know the water one. There were a lot of creatures here, like aquatic creatures. Remember this universe? I don't remember what the big version looked like. The small one was... Oh, this was the small one. I'm just gonna give him this. Take this. Oh, I feel like I'm there, with my feet in the water and soaking up the sun. Okay, one more. Oh, it's you. Interesting. I want the universe without... How do I put it? Dangers? Okay. Okay. Oh, he would like the cute, like, funky guys. Actually. These are the funky guys, right? Yeah, you like them. Oh, great. A very pleasant universe. You're welcome. Let's go to sleep. Can I change my clothes? No. Okay. Can I eat something? No. Mom, that cough again. Sorry, Layla. Honey, is everything alright? Daddy, Mommy's coughing a lot again. I'm okay. Bye. Can you take over for me, please? Of course. Go get a glass of water. Is Mom going to be okay? She's a strong one, dear. She must have just caught something, that's all. This is why you need to cover up when you go out, Lila. I always cover up, Daddy. No, keep reading, please. Yes, ma'am. Let's see. Mankind progressing at frantic pace, rumbles and shatters and builds. Houses and churches and great halls of guilds. Its constant clamor leaves silence, no space. Noises so fierce to pierce through the skies, until they reach the ear of the child. And he who slept deeply when chaos would run wild, to mankind's cacophony was forced to rise. To wail he begins, decrying with rage the terrible sound that keeps him awake. The stars, aggravated by this massive shake, they scramble to help his fury assuage. They grasp at the space between child and creation. They tear it, stretch it at knot, arranging its ribbons into a dreadnought, and then drop that curtain without hesitation. No sound echoed further in the void beyond space. The child fell asleep, no longer to awaken. While tentacled beast, the veil that is kraken, kept watch on the threshold beyond which lies his face. Oof. This is starting to make me tired. It's too dark there. I risk losing myself. Hello? There you are. Come in. The door's open. I was waiting for you. Make yourself at home. So you do actually eat. Hi. So, how are things? I'm all good. That damn device must have scrambled your brain. Device? Oh, here we go again. Just forget about it. I was about to serve myself a herbal tea. It looks like you could use a cup. What type of tea is that? I have one of those ready mixes that Hinon gave me. Ah, the blue one then. Did I choose wisely? I have no idea. I tend to just choose one at random. To be honest, they all taste a bit like dirty water. But they are warm, which is relaxing. I'll bring everything to the other room, so we can make ourselves a little bit more comfortable. Just grab the mugs, will you? The mugs. Sorry, I have no idea where to find the mugs. Yes, right. Why would I think that you could know? So weird. For a second I thought it was obvious that you would know. But you've never been here, so of course you can't know. It's probably pretty replayable, this. If you choose different boys to go first, then you would have different interactions. Maybe you could come here first before this. Here's your mug. Sorry if I don't really have proper chairs on the table. I don't tend to receive many visitors. Don't your friends come and visit you? Hinon and Bandar. They seem like that nice people. Nah, I already meet them every day. I don't also want to see them at my house. I don't like people entering my personal space. It would mean welcoming them to a clean house, asking them if they want food or drinks, or if they'd rather have another pillow, asking them about their day. Just talking about it makes me anxious. And then the moment comes when I just want them gone, and I never know how to ask them politely. Once, Hinon came by, and I just shouted at him to leave. Well, the mere fact that you've allowed me to stay so far is a good sign then. I could still change my mind. But yes, it's a bit unusual. It's like it's normal having you here, as if you've already been here many times before. Who knows why I feel that way? It must be your subconscious trying to tell you something. Indeed. Maybe I'm just slowly going insane. Having someone else in my house puts my mind in overdrive. Sorry if I'm boring you with my psychological issues. Don't worry, I've seen much worse. This is the point. I'm not worried. I tend to do that a lot. About this house, have you noticed anything in particular? It seems built out of the parts of a space vessel of some sort. Exactly. It's a spaceship. A space junk hauling vessel, to be precise. It's the ship my father and I used to eke out a living. What types of jobs did you do? We were scavengers. We used to fly in low Jovian orbit, looking for scrap and abandoned space junk. What we found we would sell in Jupiter's markets. It wasn't a job that would make us rich, but it was enough to help us survive comfortably. Some type of family enterprise. Something like that. It was a nice period. After my mother's passing, I was happy to do my part. At least for as long as it lasted. What happened? Everything was taken away. Everything. Do you feel comfortable telling me? It may make you feel better. Sure. It had started like any other day. Lila, come help. I have normal hair, sorry. That's crazy. There's no kitchen here. That's not fucked up either. Okay, let's go. And it was a lot bigger, okay. Or maybe we just don't see this when we go out. What's up, Dad? Took your time, eh? Come on, help me load this battery on the ship. All done. See how easy it is when we work as a team? Yeah, whatever. Then, my love, ready to head out? Do I have a choice? What would your mother say? You can't know what she would say. Oh, feeling sulky today, eh? I was looking at the radar before. I noticed a large cluster of junk. Easy reach, easy grab. Maybe we can find something without trouble. Good. Come on, Lila, cheer up a bit. Great. Alright, fine. Let's get going. Listen, the autopilot has been acting up again. How about this? I drive the old ship while you go out to grab the scraps. What? Finally, some show of emotion. No way, I don't want to go out into space. You're such a chicken. Well then, I'll let you be behind the wheel then. But I've never done it before. I have no idea how to pilot. I will explain it step by step via radio. Just get me close to the scraps so I can gather them. But... no buts. Try to keep your cool. You'll be fine. I'll get into the suit. Station yourself at the wheel when you're ready. Okay. My young scavenger. Oh no. Oh no. I'm stuck in this dialogue again. No, he's not there. Help. If only I could skip somehow. Help. Finally. Holy fuck. Oh no, he went back. Okay. Dad, I'm behind the controls, so what do I do? Great, then. First of all, let's see if the battery works. To power up the ship, there should be a toggle switch to the left of the screen. There's two of them. It turned on. Amazing. I was worried it was too rusty to work properly. Let's see. Now, hopefully the sensors have held. Run a radar test. The button in the center of the command board. I see a map of what's in front of the ship. Perfect. Now, you must close the hatch. We won't want to fry when leaving the atmosphere. It should be the switch to the right of the screen. Done. See, it's not hard. Now we need to channel energy to the engines to rev them up. The switch is under the power button. It directs power to propulsion. Dad, is this normal? It did shake a bit more than usual. May soon be time to change some of the gaskets. But don't worry, it shouldn't explode. For the time being. Dad! Oh, come on, it'll be fine. Pull up the propulsion lever. And absolutely don't let it go until we leave it the atmosphere. Hold it. I had to let go to click the message away, but... and here we are. We've just left the atmosphere. Got power from the propellers, otherwise we risk leaving orbit. Done. Here we are. Now we need to locate the first pieces of wreckage. Press the radar button again, and let's see what's around us. Metal object. 2 meters wide, 1.5 tall. Some trace electromagnetic potential. Maybe a residue of some burst clasper. Or perhaps a whole lot of fridge magnets. Let's give it a closer look. Use the radar to locate the wreck and the directional commands to move around. And mind the stray meteoroids. Oh, those are meteoroids. Okay, never mind. What's with the hand on the screen? I think we're just above it. Good. Then open the hatch so I can go and check. Open the hatch, okay. What is it? What the? It's a fridge door. Full of magnets stuck to it. You were right, Layla. Yes. I'll keep the magnets. Back to the ship now. Take your time. Done. Lock the hatch again. Let's keep going. The next one must be something of value. Activate the radar. Approximately 130 kilometers from here. Seems like an object made of many different components. Iron, bronze, perhaps alloys. Some kind of device. Might be the rest of the fridge. Or maybe a quantum catalyst. Only time will tell. Let's head there. Sorry, where? I can't go that way. Where am I supposed to be going? I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, that way for sure. I just noticed that the light changes depending how I am positioned. See? I'm just looking at the screen, so I didn't notice before. Where the fuck am I going, bro? I feel like I've been here before. I have definitely been here before. Right? Sure, I'm going in circles. Can't really do anything else. I have no idea where I should be going. I'm gonna crash the ship, bro. At this point, I don't care. Just want something. Oh, there we are. Let's go. Good. Hatch. Please be a quantum catalyst. What is it then? Well, it might not be of the quantum variety, but it certainly is a catalyst. And that is an energy catalyst. It helps kickstart engine reactions. It must have been expelled because it was spent. So, space trash. Trash for them, treasure for us. Its individual components can fetch a good price. I'll rig it inside and we can have another try. Let me know when you're on board. Yes, yes, you can close the hatch. What does the radar say? Strange. What? Well, the radar detected something unusual. Maybe I should readjust the sensors. They're detecting something like 400 materials concentrated in an area less than a single cubic meter. With regular energy peaks, never seen a thing like this. Bummer, I just changed the battery. Don't tell me I have to repair the radar too. Shall we go and check? Of course. Oh, I'm actually curious. Try to get close. Close to where? Close to where, bro? I don't see nothing on the radar except asteroids. Or meteoroids, I guess you call them. Maybe it's bugged. Because there was like a red line the first time. So maybe it's bugged now. There should be one, but I just don't see it. That's the one where I've just been, right? I assume. Yeah. I'm going to there because it's tiny, so maybe it's like... Dad, what happened? Don't worry, everything's fine. The shield held on. Let's go back and try to avoid being hit again. Nothing here? Okay. Yeah, we're good, bro. We're good. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. We're fine. Nice, I got an achievement for being hit. It's a rare one, apparently, because we all don't get hit. Or they don't make it to this part of the game. That's also a possibility. This has to be bugged, bro. There's no way I should be blindly going through here like this. I'm going in this tight spaces because he said it's like less than a cubic meter or whatever. I'm thinking maybe, you know, that's where it is, but I hate this actually. I actually hate this. No, I have to look this up. There's no way. There has to be something. Oh, there's an achievement for not crashing as well. Damn, I don't think there's a... There's a guide for this. For this mini game. But I'm wondering if I can go to the... I don't think I can. I'll try going to the main menu and then restarting. And maybe we get to... Oh, I'm here again. Interesting. I didn't think it would be all the way over here, but sure. Maybe it won't be bugged again anymore. At least. I wanted to apologize about how things went in the temple. I was happy to have you there, but we didn't manage to say goodbye. Are you talking about the Temple of Detachment? It was 2 days ago. A bit late to apologize, isn't it? Anyways, don't worry about it. It was interesting. Okay. Only I could skip row. Yes, I'll take it, please. They are probably here, but I can't open to check. Do they fail to come because they don't like it here or because you don't invite them? Let's say 50-50. Nah. Wait, what? Oh. It doesn't really make much sense. With the other one, it made more sense. Would you like me to go? That's not what I meant. As I'm often told, I have a natural capacity to put people at ease. Forgive me if I don't believe it. Yeah, again, it didn't really work with that one. It worked a lot better with the other one. Okay. Moonwalking, let's go. Okay, it's the third time I see this dialogue. Make it instant. Actually, I have to hold it. Okay. See, I need that thing, bro. Please don't disappear again. I desperately need it. Yes, oh my god, it's not bugged anymore. Hell yeah. Thank god. Okay, let's not crash this time. No, it's gone. Oh, thank god. It's only gone because it was close by. Here we are. Good hatch. Okay, we're back here. Thank you so much. Holy fuck, bro. It's a miracle that I stumbled upon the second thing. Without that. There it is. Hell yeah. Here we are. Let me open the hatch. I can't wait. I'm a bit far, but I think I can see something. What are these? I'll get close. The fuck is that, bro? Be careful. Minus 20 meters. Let's see. Can you see it? I'm almost... Seems like a old... A what? Dad, I can't hear you. An octopus. The bust of an octopus. Dad, there must be some electromagnetic interference. You should come back. Beautiful. There's something. Dad, come back. Strange. Dad. Nice. After the explosion, I woke up in a hospital. Bandar and Hinon were next to my bed. They'd been worried sick. They told me that a patrol detected the explosion and came to the rescue. My father was gone, while I was mysteriously unharmed. What I was left with were my powers and this strange octopus hair. The doctor couldn't figure out why I grew them this way. He said it may be due to some radiation exposure, but I didn't care. I just knew that my father was gone. Lila. And it's all my fault. What? Why would you say such a thing? It's true. I could have said that we shouldn't check that strange object. I could have turned around to get away from it. I could have gone in his place from the very beginning instead of remaining on the ship. Lila, don't. I should have been the one to die in his place. And instead, I'm left all alone. Lila, I can only imagine the suffering that you had to go through. But you're not alone. I know. There are always people who want to support me and help me, and all that nonsense. That's not what I mean. But don't worry. I don't expect you to understand. After the accident, the ship was too damaged to fly again, but I still managed to make it into my home. When I'm here, it's like then, when everything was alright. When we were together, my dad and I. Happy. Lila, I can't take this anymore. Master, or whatever your name is. I'm tired. I've been tired for so long. Before you came, I didn't get it, but now I do. Every day was sad. Sad and always the same. Now everything is strange. And different. I feel different. You... The fuck? How the fuck do you kiss me with and I have no lips? Or tongue. I don't think I have a tongue either. But if I don't have a tongue, how do I speak? What? No, 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 no. No. Let's pick this now. Sorry, I didn't. Lila, no, this isn't right. What's going... Oh, excuse me if I disgust you so much. It's not that, Lila. We can't... Just kidding. I'm her dad, bro. Let's go. It's not what? What? Is it more of that cult bullshit? No, it's not that. No? Then what is it? I don't... Tell me. Tell me who you are. Why you are here. Why do I keep seeing you everywhere? Why? Tell her everything or stay in silence. Hello. The fuck? Tell her. I'm not here because... What? It's not that simple. I'm sure of that. You should go now. What? Get out of my house right this instant. Wait, Lila, I can't explain. Leave. Damn, bro. Messed up. Ah, what an idiot. What have I gotten myself into? I think her dad somehow came into contact with the Kraken, right? It impacted her as well. I don't like the monster with tentacles. Why? He's bad. He cuts in pieces. That's why I'm all cut up as well. Ah, so you know the story already then. Are you sure you don't want me to read you something else? No. Keep reading and don't ask such things. Okay, okay. Let's continue. Seasons fly past, years pile upon years, while the child slumbers and the stars dance, and mankind thrives, pushing its advance. Without rest, it perseveres, but all that they were given to know is but themselves and their lonely earth. The stars observe, watching them grow. The child fades like a memory of birth. But one day, another child is born among men, who ceaselessly asks all manners of things. Who are we? What are our beginnings? And who made us? Why did he leave then? The child became man, and all of his questions turned into pursuit of knowledge and truth, and travels abroad, seeking through lessons of all of existence the ultimate root. Or I'm in Prometheus, that's also a possibility. Wherever he went, he found only doubt, and no more than riddles as he wandered about. Just legends and myths and nursery rhymes, and taunts and unkindness and difficult times. The fuck? What? Where am I? Oh, look who's just woken up. Our heretic. I must admit it. It's been very hard to catch you. One moment you were there, and the next you were gone. Intercepting you was harder than expected. It was a lot of work. Where are we? I demand an explanation as to why you've brought me here against my will. Wow, wow, wow. You demand? It is a council that will be asking the questions. It is Friday today, late afternoon, year 3264. He asked for where, not when, you scrap heap. And stop answering him. To answer your question, heretic, you're in the dungeons of the sacred church of many gods. I can only imagine how your unhallowed blood is boiling right now. Must be a real torture to stand in the dwelling of the gods. I imagine I'm here because of the demonic blood you were just talking about. Don't play dumb with me, heretic. You're done using your blasphemous powers. You're about to be tried by the council. Later today, the council will choose an appropriate punishment for your blasphemous acts. You know, demon, you may be a disgusting creature, but you've been a real stroke of luck for me. Your capture will propel my ascent in the ranks of the clergy. They may even make me bishop. Let's go, snare devil. Oof. Let's keep our cool now. There must be a solution. What now? What? See, Lila? I said, Churchill, we're looking for him. One bet. Next time you buy me ramen. Yeah, whatever. Master, things have started to get a bit heated here. But how did you manage to find me? Bandar told me that the church was looking for someone responding to your description. After you disappeared again, we asked around, and eventually we were told that a cleric had caught a cultist. I disappeared? You know, remember. This morning, one moment you were with me, and the next you were gone. Vanished into thin air. I believe they must have used some kind of teleportation to catch you. I don't know exactly how. And you came here to rescue me? Yes, but there's no time to waste. We must leave this place. But how? Easy. I open, we leave. Let's go, Bandar. Oof. Are you able to walk? I believe so. Well then, let's go. Bandar made a big mess a moment ago. Soon this place will be swarming with clerical guards. These plants seem unstoppable, they grow everywhere. Oh. Would you turn the lights back on? Sorry. There's no one in this jail cell. Billy's down here too. Who knows what he's done? Hey you, skeleton man. I remember you. Free poor Billy, please. What Billy did, that cleric could bring him here. Oh, Bandar, you have no idea. Those damned zealots. I was trying to feed a small colony of starving Lomri. The cleric saw me and decided to throw me in this cold cell. Oh, so cold. Their charge? Just having fed some poor Lomri. Pests, he called them. So rude. My poor Lomri deserve respect. Ah, and they also charged me with assaulting a public officer. I don't really think that's very relevant anyways. Did you happen to go ballistic when he called them pests? Ballistic? Me? I just kindly tried to make that uneducated cleric understand how marvelous these animals really are. So, are you going to let me out or what? Sure. We should let him out. He didn't do anything wrong. Listen to a weird bony guy. I do not know why, but sure. Thanks, Bandar. Your strength is always extremely handy. Do not worry. Mine fee come to you in next few days. Go figure. Stingy fairy. Never do anything for free. People, sorry to interrupt your bargains, but we really have no time for this. Uh-oh. Stop right there, criminal scum. Cool. We're totally screwed. May the judgment of the gods fall upon you. Don't even think about trying any funny business. Stay where we can see you. Put them back in your cell. Okay, give me the keys then. You should have them. No, you should have brought them. I bloody knew it. Swear to the gods. If we just made some copies as I suggested yesterday. Excuse us if you need a moment to discuss the issue. Shut up, heretic. Listen, I'm going to get the keys. You stay here to keep an eye on the prisoners. No way I'm remaining here with these people. Have you seen how large that Orango is? Listen to you. The god Animus looks down upon your cowardice, brother. If you're so confident, I'll go grab the keys myself. Ugh, let's both stay here. Sooner or later, someone will come down here. Great plan. If you say so. I said shut up. For Lux, I can't see anything. Bone Hippie, switch on Lighty, please. Good teamwork, Bone Hippie. Happy to have been of assistance. I get weapons and go outside. Make diversion, so ye escape. No, Bender, I'm coming with you. If you go outside by yourself, they will kill you. No, Lila. Ye and Master must find the other way. There must be a way to help you. Billy could go with you. What? Good idea. But actually, Good for me. Here, laser gun. I refuse to use this thing. I'm a pacifist. Ah, sorry. I put you back in cell. Yes. No need. Whatever, I'll do it. Okay, when you're ready, we should leave too. Maybe we could disguise ourselves as clerics with those tunics. We may be able to leave unnoticed. Good plan. Impressive. What? This church? It's not all that incredible. Don't you like it? No. I mean, it's certainly large, colorful, and majestic, but it just gets me the wrong way. It's the clergy that I don't like at all. Yeah, all those I met haven't been exactly friendly. Their church has control over the whole colony. Energy, food, security. They have their fingers in all the pies. How can they maintain this monopoly? It's a lie they constantly peddle about their many gods. They disguise tributes as offerings for the gods. Need energy? Make an offering to the appropriate divinity to receive it. Need help with your sick child? Make a monetary contribution to some god to get the right medicine. And people totally fall for it. They're con artists. Yes, it's certainly wrong to lie to the people of this colony. One must place value in free thought, not numb it. Exactly. It's very clear that such a system is unsustainable. Energy and food shortages, and authoritarian tendencies on top of that. It's just not right. There is no accountability. Anyhow, we need to find a way out. Familiara, goddess of family and domestic ties. Salutis, god of healing and illness, protector of the sick and healers. Laboris, god of work and industry, patron of artisans and workers. Metis, god of harvest and fertility of the earth, responsible for the success of agriculture. Ventus Viam, god of interstellar travel, winds, protector of travelers and merchants. Scuti Coloniae, god of the colony's shields and defenses against rain, patron of armies and soldiers. Amoris twins, gods of love and friendship, protectors of emotional bonds and passions. Vlastitia, goddess of justice and equity, guardian of law and morality, goddess of happiness. Fortunately, the church is almost empty. We won't pass unnoticed. Master, it's an honor. How did you manage to get in here? Are you aware of the danger you're in? Who are you? They call me Ignasa. I'm here to gather some information about the church. But please don't let anyone know I'm here. I already have quite a reputation for revealing some illegal activities. Needless to say that this meeting never took place. A whistleblower, am I right? That's the idea. What makes you think that I'm in danger? I know many things, Master. For instance, I'm aware that some members of the clergy are obsessed with you. Why? That's what I was hoping you would tell me, but I guess some secrets are better kept than others. Anyway, I see you're a bit confused. Maybe some information about the church would be helpful for you. What kind of information? Anything that goes against the collective well-being. Do you know why the church is looking for me? That's what I was hoping you would tell me. Okay, never mind. The church has a long history of kidnappings. If someone becomes a threat to their philosophy, it doesn't take long for them to make them disappear. But I don't think you're more of a threat than any other cultist. And by an unspoken agreement between cultists and clerics, there must be peace. So I assume they want something from you, which is very interesting. But other than that, I don't know anything else. Can you explain how the church's control of the Society of Jupiter works? It's a long story, but I'll try to be brief. You see, after the Jupiter mine closed, everything became self-managed. Bartering was the only way to make a transition, and public services were completely eliminated. In this context, the church found a magnificent ground to cultivate. It began to take care of all the public services thanks to its previous monopoly on the trade of droids. It established a credit system, imposed taxes masked as offerings for its gods. Over time, the power of the church swallowed everything, turning into a real government. In itself, it's not so bad. Many accepted it willingly. But the problem is that the church became judge, jury, and executioner. And that's something that cannot be accepted, in fact. I warn you, things will heat up very soon. How does the chain of command work within the church? The hierarchy takes inspiration from the one held by the Catholic religion up to 5 centuries ago. At the bottom of the list, we find the droids, also called deacons, who, although soulless, are considered the direct children of Servitrix. And there are the priests, who perform many of the more humble and bureaucratic tasks. I think one of them is looking for you. Next are the high priests, those who hold masses and collect offerings. All are commanded by the archbishops, or essentially the managers of the sectors. The one who holds up power over Jupiter is Luapur. At the top of the list is the Supreme Order, composed of a patriarch for each god, carrying their messages. The order is located on Neptune, and in fact the power is very relative given the great distances. So much is in the hands of the archbishop. I wish you a good day. Remember, we have never seen each other. Banner and Billy must be creating a diversion going that way. Better not to get involved. Okay? Good morning. Oh, a cult is coming to the afternoon mass. How sweet. Have you seen Saja? Even cultists are good guys. Whatever. Forgive me for being impertinent, but may I ask which god you direct your prayers to? Yes, you're being impertinent. Now, if you please, could you leave us? Saja, how disrespectful you are to others. I hope that the Amoris twins didn't hear you. No problem, dear. In our life, we have followed the path of countless lords. But now that our life is coming to an end, we often direct our prayers to Salutus to quickly lead us to our eternal rest. Of course, always remembering Sister Familiara, who will watch over our children and grandchildren when we are no longer here. Do the followers of the church not look kindly upon cultists? And how should we see you? A bunch of blasphemous layabouts, that's what. Sanja, we'll settle this later. Please don't mind him. I can't deny that many people in the church are a bit reluctant towards those who don't follow the path of the gods. But don't see it as a wickedness. Rather, insecurity. The teachings of Goddess Lestitia often say so. Plates of suffering cover the road to wisdom. Those plates are for your feet, not for those who do not follow your same path. But alas, many persist in not remembering the words that would serve their hearts best. I'll leave you to your prayers. Have a good day. Servitrix, goddess of robotic servants and artificial intelligences, responsible for automation and technology. Electra, goddess of energy, protector of sources of electrical energy and technological innovation. Okay. Let's get out of here. Good day to you. Huh, is it really a good day? Can I ask you what you're doing? You certainly can, but I warn you, it's not very interesting. I'm listening. I'm watering these plants. Oh, I get it. I told you it was boring. It's the private vegetable garden of the church. Humans eat these vegetables for sustenance. My function is to tend to them. So, I tend to them. The main door is blocked. Do you know of any alternative exit? No, I have no idea of any secondary exit. Forgive me. My motivator chip is a bit rusty. It's the water, see? Always water. So I'm a bit blue at the moment. Oh, sorry to hear. Well, have a good day. Will it really be good? Does the church have a private hydroponic facility? Oh, it's these two guys. Good day. Are you alright? Don't worry about him. Kisan can't talk. Why? We share a voice processor. It's Friday today, so it's my turn. Understood. Haven't we met before? The end. Yes, we talked at Hinon's tea house. Exactly. Last Wednesday, we were there to escort Bada, our owner. He loves tea. But even more, he loves to preach his eschatological lessons to the other clients. Tino, at your service. The main door is locked. Do you know of any other way out? The masters talk about a secret exit sometimes, but I've never seen it. What are you doing here? Kisan plows the earth. I plant the seeds, right, Kisan? Enjoy your work then. Thanks. Okay. Luckily, he's asleep. Are those surveillance screens? Maybe there's some clue as to where the back exit may be. Better not wake him up. What? Better not wake him up. I'm trying to look at the screens, but I can't click on them. Could Gisan lend me that hoe? Of course, whatever you need, master. I'm gonna kill him. I could try to hit him with the hoe. Wow, good hit. Is he still alive? Well, not my problem. In this room. I don't think we saw it before. Could it be a secret entrance? So I'm here, right? Through the... Down on the... Here. This must be the room that we saw on the screen earlier. How do we reach it? I think that there may be some kind of tunnel. I can see stairs. A secret passage, perhaps? Let's go check. We may find something. This looks very hidden tunnel-y. But okay. This tile. It seems to be moving. Click on it. Whoa. Oh, woohoo. Is it? Okay. Diane. This place is kind of crazy. Oh, welcome. Not again. Greetings, brother. Not paying any attention to us. We're just... Don't you worry. I mean you no harm. My name is Marco. I'm the archivist of the treasure room. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. What is this treasure room? In this room we have preserved the various objects that the church considers heretical or blasphemous. Whatever may contaminate the souls of men, if you are inclined to believe what the clergy says. Normally, they're just harmless artifacts from old religions. A hole for junk, then. Oh, please don't say that. My duty is to analyze and catalog whatever ends up here. I'm just a scholar, you see. If you see some object of interest, just let me know. I'd be happy to tell you all about its history. Why aren't you calling the guards on us? I know it may seem strange, but I'm not really a standard clergyman. To be honest, but I was saying it around. It's been a while since I stopped believing in the circle of many gods. Interesting. What made you change your mind? My scholarly work. Sitting here, cataloging all these priceless treasures, just gave me a lot of pause, a lot of doubts about my faith. After a while, I understood that there are many ways to tell a story, and believing blindly in just one makes you lose the ability to see the greater picture. We're in trouble. The main doorway is locked. We came here hoping for a way out. Can you help us? Of course. That tunnel will take you directly to the main square. The main square? How can that be? It's a secret passage, built many years ago by Archbishop Purana. He was a paranoid type, so he commissioned the passage in case of an insurrection that never materialized itself. You can use that to escape. It's the safest way. Thanks. These things seem to be coming from all over the system. I just realized there's no sound at all. If I make this real... No. At least some fire burning or something would have been nice. There is like a little buzz now, but no, it's nothing really. Okay. These things seem to be coming from all over the system. My name is Marco. Okay, never mind. That's the thing. Oh, she's going to look at it. That's Radiance from Hollow Knight. Is that the Ice King crown? I don't really recognize a lot of... Oh, that's the Doom guy's helmet. Okay, a lot of Easter eggs. Maybe some I don't recognize. What are you looking at? This thing. What about this sparks your interest? Oh, I'm unsure. It makes me feel weird, as if it hated me. Actually, it's pretty creepy. I must admit it has some effect on me too. Lila? Lila, are you okay? What happened? You looked entranced. Perhaps we should go. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. I must just be tired. Nice artifact, eh? It's one of my favorites. An ancient statue of Gahara Samudra. Extremely rare. It represents the cosmic kraken that sustains the universe, separating the material from the spiritual. One of the symbols that the Church of Many loathes most. Why so much hatred? Because it represents the separation between humanity and gods. Is it such a bad thing? Very. Our religion venerates gods that are present right beside us. We share the same world, and they help us every day by constantly influencing and controlling our actions. Thinking that there may be another world where the laws of space, time, and reality do reside would mean that that the gods don't really live with us, but on the other side, abyssally distant and impossible to perceive. It also means that, however difficult, a man may be able to cross the ocean of the Kraken. This crossing would mean that one could become one with God, the supreme blasphemy in the eyes of the Church. This is exactly what the cultists say, reaching illumination to reach the other side of existence. This is why the clergy don't like you at all. That's the thing her father found, probably. Yeah, okay. Are we going? Yes, I'm ready to go. Phew, we made it. Yes, but what now? The Church would be looking for us everywhere. You're right, but I don't particularly care. I haven't felt this way for such a long time. I feel alive. Well, I understand. It's been quite an adrenaline-packed adventure. It's not just that. I can't really explain. It's been some days already that I felt like this. I'm just realizing it now. It has to do with time. It's as if it started to flow again, while before everything was still. When I looked at that statuette, it made me feel static again, like when everything was so immobile. I felt like everything was so far away. I felt like you were far. It was just terrifying. But it made me realize how my life was just some days ago. Before I arrived. You are the reason. I have no idea why, but before you arrived, it felt like the whole world was unreal. It was like an eternal stare in that statuette's cold eyes. Without past or future, eternally waiting in an endless now. But I don't really know what that means. What's going on? What is this feeling? Lila, No, please. I know. I must be insane. Forgive me. I'm just so tired. I haven't been sleeping much these days. I keep dreaming of my parents reading me passages from a strange book. We better go now. Yes, we can talk about it later. As long as the church doesn't catch us. Let's do this. I'll go home now. Come find me as soon as you can. It's behind my stall, where we met for the first time. Good. Good. Then see you later. See you later, Lila. Okay, so that's the device, the one that imprisoned us, that she was talking about. Okay, is this the last time we play as her, maybe? Because we have to be reaching the end now. Feels like everything's coming together. can apparently visit stalls here, which I didn't realize I could do. What do you want, Lila? I can have everything. I can get that kimono, though. That's way too much stuff, bro. I can actually buy everything there. He just helps me pause. I thought he would sell me ramen, bro. But okay, let's buy some more. I mean, I can probably... So I need 600 more, right, to buy everything from there. These appear in my house now? I guess. We'll see when we go home. But for now, I have to do some sales to get money. Oh, it's you. Hey, I want something pleasant. Maybe a friendly elf to cheer me up. Friendly elf? Let me see. I'm not gonna spend more time here. Oh, it's moss plus water. Okay. It's the same thing that... wait. Okay, cup. Look at these cute little creatures. I want to color them all. You're welcome. A universe in the shape of a cup, please. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. Tense universe where iron is among the dominant elements. Black holes dominate interstellar space. Wood cosmos where only a layer of silver abstract dust remains, illuminated by the radiation of the black holes around which it swirls. A universe that has never been alive, but still possesses something precious and admirable. There is an achievement for this type of universe, so give me a second. This is a universe that is dense, where iron is among the dominant elements. Black holes dominate the interstellar void, on which orbit... Did I get this? I don't think so. Orbit mass of molten iron heated by the radiation from the event horizon. Farther away, incredible metallic structures form after cooling, shaped by billions of years of gravitational deformation. Geometries that seem intentionally built by a mad architect, which are actually solitary manifestations of nature for their own sake. It's a bit weird, because it should be here. did soot and rust, but it didn't actually work. Or maybe I have it already. Let's see if I have it. I can actually bring up the Steam overlay. Let me... It's called God of Destruction. I do have it. Okay, never mind. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Thanks. It'll be an amazing ramen bowl. Hello? Tomato. Make me something with a lot of energy. I'll try using it as a battery. I think... that will crystal. It's gonna be what you need. Ouch, I think I got shocked. Great. I have the money now. I love a world with beings with titanic proportions. I have just a thing for you, my guy. Oh, sorry. Double eggs. I think. Oh, sorry. Yep. What vastness. They are more stunning than the legendary Leviathans. Okay, I gotta go now. There was many plants to make bonsai with. Sorry, I can't do this right now. Nice. I have a couple of something left, so I can buy something from him as well. Just because. No, I'm missing 2. Fuck. Okay. Never mind then. Let's go. My last customer. Oh, it's you again. No, oh, never mind. Ball? Ball? Hmm. There is achievement for doing every combination possible. I kind of want to get it. Ball? The thing is, I don't remember which ones I did and which I didn't. I think I did moss and rust. Let's see. Oh, I did do this one. Never mind. Yeah, okay. I did do this one. Let's see. Water and rust. Plants are cold and lifeless, and their surfaces are covered in rust. There is no atmosphere to protect from lethal cosmic rays or create a comfortable climate. They are barren and desolate planets where there is nothing to do but observe the landscape made of rocks and dust. It would be a perfect universe for those who want to escape from the world and isolate themselves. Ball? This is a cold and static universe. The surface of the planet is covered in rust and devoid of life. Is there something alive? Although it may not seem like an inviting place to live, after billions of years something seems to have managed to grow underground. Okay. Beneath the surface of the planets, closer to the heat of the core and the liquid water, shy life forms have formed. Creatures that over time have evolved, digging tunnels and creating hidden civilizations, much like mole people. Ball? I don't know if I ever did double rust. I did. I did. Did I see the ultimate moss one? Like the big moss one? I don't know if I did. I did. Okay, I remember now. I gave it to the florist lady. Okay. I think I had done every combination down here, right? I did do eggs and suit, right? I think so. I'm sure I did eggs and crystals. Yep, I have done this. Did I do crystal and suit? I think I must have. Isn't this the one that I just did right now? I think it is. When I tried to get the achievement. Let me see. Wait, that's full of energy. No, I didn't do this one. No. I think I did suit and rust. I think I've done this once before, but I don't know if I did it till it was big. Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, suit and suit I did. Crystal and crystal I did. Okay. Eggs and rust. I don't know if I did that. I did do eggs and moss and eggs and water. Oh, I did do this. I don't remember if I did it big. I probably did, but just make sure. Okay. Let's try moss and suit. I didn't do this one. Black holes dominate the night sky while every planet is covered by a uniform layer of moss. Moss seems to be the only type of life that can survive in such a hostile and destructive environment. Darkness and destruction of black holes dominate the universe, while moss is a sort of indifferent survivor. A world where the monotony of moss is the only contrasting element in an otherwise ruthless universe. Okay. In this ancient universe, black holes are omnipresent. Curious planets orbit around them, covered by a dense layer of green moss, so much that it replaces a good portion of the star's mass. It looms so much over it that the planet can be defined as a huge mushroom, an immense fungus that, during the appropriate period, releases its spores into space. These spores traverse the black holes, likely going to colonize other universes. Ball? Okay. About suit and water. A universe in which black holes are so numerous that they form a sort of interstellar sea. Planets drift as if swimming, covered by their own oceans. These marine planets are surrounded by a nebula of gas and dust, generated by the surrounding black holes. The matter that is swallowed by the black hole is strongly heated, producing intense X-rays and radiation. Turn on the music again. An ancient universe in which only colossal black holes that devour everything are present. All planets have been swallowed, but there remains a great amount of water that the universe is extremely rich in. This is why around black holes there are no planets orbiting, but rather water rings that flow fast, like multidimensional waterfalls. Thanks to the radiation of the black holes, even life has formed in these waterfalls, in shy marine ecosystems without any land to support them. Okay, what about moss and crystals? This universe is so energetic that plants shoot laser beams. These creatures use the refraction of the extremely powerful light emitted by titanic suns to generate these beams. They use them both to hunt and to communicate with each other, creating a surreal and fascinating environment of sounds and colors. This universe is extremely energetic, so much so that even plants are imbued with it. The flora is so powerful that it dominates any other form of life, taking control of the planets. These plants then organize themselves to absorb the energy of the stars and direct it onto nearby planets with enormous beams of light. The reason escapes me, but it must be some kind of exchange of nutrients or information, a sort of interplanetary communication. Ball? Okay, I think I'm done. I think I did everything. Crystals and rust, maybe? I think I did this. But they're scorching and shrouded in a dense toxic haze. Volcanoes constantly spew jets of lava and poisonous gas. The seas are made of acid and the mountains are made of radioactive materials. There's nothing alive in this hostile and inhospitable environment, only rocks, magma, and ash. I just now realized what the two eyes that see infinite guy probably meant. Probably meant something like this, or girl. She's a woman, apparently. Probably meant this, right? I mean, I fucked it up a little bit, but you get my meaning. Because some only care about the shape. Yeah, I think I did everything. But you might need to look at them in this shape as well. I'm not gonna bother now anymore. Boing boing. Nice. Okay, no more working today, I guess. I could buy something from him, no? If I have the money now. I wasn't sure if I could go here after hours, but apparently I can. This one seems nice. Okay, let's see them all in my house. Oh, it's so nice now. Wow, I can't believe I missed out on all this until now, right at the end of the game. Wow, okay. So that makes more sense why he would say a greenhouse. Wow, so much better now. Okay, I'm assuming this will be the last thing. Are you still reading there? Mommy, come here, please. How are you now? The cough? A bit better, hopefully. But I think I'll go to bed now. I need a good rest to recover my strength. See you tomorrow, okay? But Mom... Come on, Lila. Let your mother go. She needs rest. I'm sure that Daddy will tell you the story just as well as I. You heard the captain. Okay. Good night, my loves. Try not to stay up too late. Good night, hon. So, where were we? Here. From here. For decades he sought, forsaking all rest. At last, a wise elder bestowed him a clue. The depths of the ocean shall be your last test. In them you shall find the truth you pursue. As he reached the far shore of the ocean of night, the man summoned forth the deep god of old. From bottomless depths arose in full might the Kraken, the Leviathan, who blankets the world. The man, resolute, stared up without fear, and asked that the Kraken show him the unknown. The beast nodded lightly and gargled in sneer, requiring as pawn something of his own. The man is of flesh and bodily substance. The gods are instead devoid of all matter. One's form shall be left on the shores of existence, consigning the mind to drift and to scatter. The man remained silent, attentive to all. Then, all of a sudden, without hesitation, he accepted the deal, for he was in thrall, and gurgles of mockery turned to exultation. Anything here? Oh, these are the stalls, I just realized. I've seen Best Robot before. But... Okay, last one, I think. Or maybe second to last. Census reports residential sector A27. A warning was issued. An alarming infestation of Lomri has been detected. 5 to 7 pests were spotted behind a residential area. The high concentration of individuals is likely motivated by the presence of a nest. If this is the case, a pest control procedure must be carried out as swiftly as possible. Ugh. Why is that I'm always the one assigned to this type of job? I think I'm just gonna turn this all up again. Because we can't hear anything, right? Okay, much better. I thought that being the Archbishop's nephew would have earned me honor and respect. Instead, my uncle barely pays me any attention. At best, I'm just an embarrassment to him. It's not my fault. How can I show my value if all I has to do is to take count of bins and trash cans? I'm capable of great things. One day I will show them. I just need to find the right assignment. What? Okay, this has to be the last thing. Because we saw this happen. Oof. I'm starting to feel a bit tired of this. Where have I ended up this time around? These zombies are everywhere. Trash cans. Where am I? That's why he's following me. Or he wants to catch me. Just because I probably didn't hear anything at all. Listen, the entire game, but neither did I. So. There's a lot of them. This must be their nest. Maybe this is where they all come from. Oh, look. Eggs? They lay eggs? What is this? I'll take their egg roll. Doesn't look very stable. Wait, that one. This must be Lila's house. I'm just under the main window. Hello? Anyone there? Are you talking to? Hinon, I'm calling to make a booking. Yes, yes, hello to you too. Yes, I know. I know there's always a free spot for me. How very kind of you. Listen, this time I need a private table. What do you think? I need some private space. For once, I just don't want to share my table with your usual stinky customers, okay? Why are you always so nosy? Okay, I'm coming with a friend. You don't know him. He's not from here. No, I have no idea where he's from. He's a cultist. I met him at the market. Is she talking about me? Nice, it's all decorated now. I feel so good about this. I don't know. You know, I don't bloody know. Listen, we'll be there tomorrow night, okay? Good. She just booked a table with me at Hinon's. We already met at Hinon's, so now we are... Stop right there, heretic. Freeze. Oh no, you again. What? I've never seen the likes of you in my whole life, heretic. Of course you never seen me, weeb. I don't remember an ugly face like yours. You cultists disgust me. With your deranged ideas, grotesque mutilations, and sorceries. What sorceries are you even talking about? Don't play dumb with me. I've seen you use that sorcery of yours just now. You saw? You appeared from thin air. What? I've heard people talk about your kind. Hinon, if you don't start minding your own business, I'll come to your tea house. But instead of my friend, I'll be bringing a can of flammable fuel. And I'll burn that shack of yours down. Oh, time to move. Heretic, follow me, and you will receive your judgment. Seriously, say myself. Let me explain. Shut up. I know what you are. You're a devil. A devil? You travel across dimensions. Such a power belongs only to the gods. You come to the mortal world to steal people's souls. Listen, it's complicated. If you let me just explain, surely... I won't let your devilish words distract me. I should have known that people like you hid among the heretics of the cult. Filthy, unholy cultists. Damn. No, he disappeared. He's gone. Hey, you there. What the hell are you doing behind my house? I'm conducting a census, miss. Please forgive me for the trouble. Beat it, you pervert. Find someone else to bother. I must find that cultist. If I catch him, Uncle will surely promote me. I won't be counting bins ever again. I must ask Das for a bounty hunter droid. Are you still there? No? Lila, what are you doing? Why are you closing your eyes? I don't like this part. You want to skip it? No, you read on. I won't leave. Are you too scared? Stop teasing. Okay, let's see how it ends. The deal had been struck. The oath observed. A tentacle rose, a monstrous ensemble. First thumb, then ring, then fifth finger are carved. The belly is cut up, removed, then each temple. A second great arm was further extended, detaching mid-finger and index in succession. It reached to the chest, the heart apprehended. Then toes are removed, then clavicles cut with increasing progression. A third of the tentacles around the ice snakes, resigning their roots precisely and with ease. Then after that feat, the elbows it shakes, taking away hands and then legs in a breeze. The fourth takes the ankles and yanks them away. It pierces the sternum with violent precision. Then it clasps the hips, then breasts are its prey. The knees and the legs are then targets of excision. The fifth and last arm comes forth for the ears. The mouth it removes, so no more is said. It cuts away nose, pulls apart shoulders. At last the neck buckles, and so goes the head. This time was very brief. Too brief. Next time might be the last. What? There's no more. Is that crazy? No. There are no more open doors. Is that our last journey? I don't understand. Did I take too long? But I'm not done yet. I must save her. Lila, forgive me. No, there must be a way. There must be a reason why the gods have done this to us. Nothing else. I'm stuck here. There's a way, any way to get back to Lila. It must be in this place. The couple which had tea at Hino's tea house. The first time I met her, she seemed to already know me. I had to leave because I felt I was about to disappear. I told her I wanted her to see her again. I wanted to see her again, but we didn't have the time to talk about it any further. The scissors given to me by Bandar the morning I helped him get the plans for the windmills. The church patrol was looking for me, but he lied to keep me from getting caught. He was very kind to me, even if he didn't know me. The booklet helped me explain the cult's traditions to Lila. I was lucky to meet her just when Beha the guard was about to boot me out of the temple. The Hoa used to knock the cleric down. I'm not proud of that, but I had no choice. The church had me in its grasp. Luckily, Bandar and Lila saved me. What an adventure. Lila gave me this in the market. It was a pleasant day, but she behaved as if she'd never seen me before. The llama egg I found under Lila's house. Just when I overheard her calling Hina to go to the table at the tea house. This is from when I visited Lila's house. It was very emotional that evening, as if they just come back from an adventure. But then she tried to kiss me. I must have made her really mad. I wish I could have told her the reason of my refusal. The battery of the gun Bandar gave me during the rebellion against the church. I don't know why, but Lila was very angry at me. She kept trying to run away without telling me why. Okay, check. Okay. Go back to the center. All these objects, each a memory, a moment in which Lila and I met. Each encounter became increasingly weirder. I was confused. Sometimes people spoke about things I didn't understand. Moments I didn't remember having ever lived. Some other times, it was they who couldn't remember. They couldn't understand what I was attempting to tell them. But the problem is not just me or them either. It's time. It's the order of events that's scrambled. I must understand the right order of things. The right succession of encounters. Maybe then I'll be able to get back to Lila and end this once and for all. Okay, so the first one is the llama egg, for sure. Then comes the tea house. Actually, no, it has to be this way. I got that the first time, right? This is the last one. This is the church. I think this is probably the last one. No. I think this is correct. This is from the first time, right? Yes, then it was that, because she booked the thing. Then we met at the tea house. Then I think we went... Yeah. And I was there. Then this, then the rebellion. Maybe these sort of switched. No? What's the right one? What am I missing here? I feel like this should be the one, no? Man, it told me I had a... I'm gonna look this up. I feel like I'm missing just one thing. Okay, I did have them a bit wrong. So this is the last one. When I met her in the market, for her it must have been the first time she ever saw me. After that encounter, she called Hinon to book the table at his tea house. At a tea house, we drank tea together. That's the first time I saw her, after so much time. Afterwards, she looked for me at the Temple of Detachment, where I showed her the life and traditions of the cult. Destiny made us meet again. With Bandar, we climbed on top of the windmills. There, Lila opened up to me. Then the church captured me, imprisoned me until Lila and Bandar rescued me. The following evening, Lila invited me in her house. She told me about her father, how he died. Then she tried to kiss me. But when I refused, she forced me to leave, out of rage and embarrassment. The following morning, yes, it must be when the rebellion started. The people revolted against the church and its overbearing tyranny. Lila was there too. She was escaping from the shame of the previous evening. She got hurt when we hid in an alley. Before the... Yeah, true. She got hurt. I forgot about that. So that could have been here. Before the explosions caused her to collapse. That's the last time that she saw me. That's when I need to return. To allow her to finally understand on her own. Okay, how do I do that? No, it's open now, for some reason. Hello? Is there anyone there? I'm stuck here. What? Lila, are you okay? You're asking me if I'm okay? What about you? You were gone. One moment you were here, and then the next one you had vanished in thin air. As if you'd never been here at all. The same thing that happened when we were on the windmills. Was it the church? Did they capture you again? How did you manage to escape? It wasn't the church. No? What then? It was me. You? I have powers. Powers? What are you, some kind of wizard? I don't think it's the best definition. Even though, to an external observer, sorcery might be the best way to describe what I do. But no, I'm not a wizard. What would you be then? A wizard? Well, yes, if you want to put it that way. I'm a traveler. A traveler? What do you mean? Can you teleport whenever you want? It's not teleportation. I can't do it at will. It's complicated, but it's very important for you to understand, Lila. Wait. Why is it that all of a sudden it's so important that I understand? Every time all I've done is ask you questions. And every time I ask, you never gave me straight answers. What's changed? You did, Lila. You've noticed yourself in these days. You started feeling the world start to move around you again. Feeling time's flow start again. Time. Sorry, I'm not sure I follow. I don't teleport, Lila. I travel across space-time. You traveled through time? Every time I got separated, I jumped to another time and place. But every time I didn't know where or when I'd arrived. I could not know if I would appear in the market or your house. Or whether I ended up in the future or the past. So this is why you are always so confused? Exactly. After each jump, I had to understand where and when I was before making the next jump. But why didn't you tell me then? I really wanted to, but I wasn't sure you would be ready to accept it. Each time we met, I couldn't be sure if you knew me and to what degree. Oh, I disappeared. If I were just a passerby, an acquaintance, or a friend. Or something more. Yes, I had to be careful. Parse the situation without looking like I had lost my grip on reality. Well, mission failed, Master. Ugh. Let's pretend I believe you. You're a perpetually confused, space-time traveling wizard. Very credible. But you still haven't explained one thing. Why are you going through so much effort to find me? Because we are alike. Huh? You just lost a little credibility you had. I can't travel through time. I can barely move through space. True. Actually, your power is different. You can create universes. Right. Wait, what does this have to do with anything? Everything. You create universes. I can cross between universes. Two sides of the same coin. I'm a bit confused. So, have you come to learn a new type of space-time sorcery or something like that? Are there others like us? Do you want to assemble a team of metaphysical wizards? No? I'm here to rescue you. What? What should I be saved from? A space-time dragon? I believe you know what, Layla. Don't. You told me yourself. You said that ever since I've been around, time started to flow again. As if you could again take your life in your own hands. Okay, yes, I felt a bit different ever since you showed up. But I'm just going through a phase. Maybe I was just a bit depressed. I'm not just a psychologist, but I don't believe I need to be saved. And what does this have to do with this time and space magic thing? It's not merely a phase. It's not just in your head, but in your universe. You're stuck in a temporal prison. Okay, this seems a bit out there. Think about it. What can you remember about when I wasn't with you? Try to think about the time between my disappearance and reappearance. What do you feel when you think about that period of time? Nothing. I can't feel anything. Exactly. It's as if during that interval, I wasn't there at all. Maybe she's still on the ship with her dad? Maybe? I know I was. I remember it clearly, but it's as if someone else was there in my place. And how long have you felt this way? Ever since I got this hair. Since I started to create universes after the day of the accident. Indeed. But why? Why me? And what does your power have to do with this? To explain, we need to go to your house. That house holds a strong connection with your past. It will allow us to piece the temporal lines together, disentangling them to allow them to realign to their normal flow once and for all. My house? Well, why not? Let's say I believe you and we head to my house. What then? I just told you. You won't be able to fully understand until we get there. I'd consider indulging you in your delusions if it weren't that we're completely stuck here. Everything went down with the explosion. The rubble has blocked all exits. It's been hours that I've been calling for help, but no one has come. Let's go. Okay, I finally find you. Bandar. Did I interrupt or something? No. Why do you think you interrupted? You tell me. Let's not waste any time then. I need to understand this thing. Good. Can you walk? Yes, I believe so. I thought my leg was broken, but it was just a sprain after all. I'm good now. Bandar, sorry if we don't get lost in pleasantries, but we're in a bit of a haste right now. Where you go? Don't worry about it. What do I care? You always do whatever you want to without any explanation. Shall we? This looks pretty bad. So then, time traveler, we're here in my house. What is it that you need to tell me? What are we doing here? Lila, we better sit. Okay. So strange. I've been traveling for so long, but I feel like I've never moved from here. What do you mean? You see, Lila, that day, that tragic accident, it all started there, when you and your father went to retrieve that strange object. It was no cheap trinket or piece of space scrap. It was a powerful relic. What type of relic? That object was a bridge between the physical world and the astral world. A gate through which the divine has communicated with mankind for centuries. Coming into contact with this artifact allows one to see what's on the other side. Beyond the ocean of the Kraken, the veil that cleaves space and time. Glimpsing what lies beyond the veil causes one's mind and body to violently shift outside of the material world. It induces a state for which they are not prepared. Enlightenment. This process has its drawbacks. If one is not completely prepared, they become eternal beings, forever trapped in a timeless instant. It becomes a curse that stems from setting one's sight on the divine. The enlightenment bestows powers that only a god could have, like creating universes and traveling between them. But, since time becomes an illusion, one's very existence becomes empty and meaningless. Passive. Lila, on that day, when you and your father came into contact with the artifact, that event gave you the power to create universes, but left you stuck in a time loop. I think I understand. But if I obtain my powers this way, how did you? In the same exact way. You see, Lila, that tragic day in which you lost your father, I was there too. What? Yes, but due to the incoming crux in space-time, from my point of view, it was not your father who touched the artifact, but my daughter. Your daughter? Are you telling me that your daughter... You are my daughter, like I told you, bro. And I am your... dad? It can't be. It doesn't make any sense. I saw you die. The explosion vaporized you. I really did die, but only from your point of view. From mine, it was you who touched the object and died in the explosion. But differently from you, I knew that it wasn't really you. How? You see, what I said before about my powers was not completely accurate. While you had the power to create universes, my proper ability was to perceive them. I knew that you weren't dead, but trapped in another timeless dimension, stuck in an eternal loop. But if you knew that I was still alive, then why didn't you come immediately? Why didn't you tell me? Do you have any idea of what I went through? With you gone, thinking it was all my fault. I couldn't. Don't you think I knew how it felt? Knowing where you were, but without the means to reach you? Your curse was living in a timeless prison. Mine, living with the knowledge that you were trapped. I spent years trying to figure out how to travel between universes, how to get to you. He had tentacle hair as well. For you, it must have felt like only a year or so. On my end, it's been decades. After the accident, I was desperate. Despite having been enlightened, I felt so lost. I needed to understand. To understand why the divine chose to curse us this way. I traveled to the solar system, visiting every known civilized and uncivilized world. I talked with thousands of people, listening to their stories. I read their books, exploring their worlds. I looked for answers in hundreds of different cults and religions. I read, prayed, and meditated. I came as far as modifying parts of my own body to help me detach from the material world. I learned the hidden mechanisms of the universe and its origins. Finally, I understood. I understood how to use my enlightened condition to project myself far from my own universe. To travel beyond the structure of space-time. Where I finally found you, exactly as young as I'd left you. When I saw you, I didn't know how... I meant to tell you everything from the start. But my appearance, the jumbled order of time, I couldn't be sure how you would react. Dad. My little girl. So you're here. It's all over then. We can be together again. Not exactly, Lila. No? Why? We don't belong to the same reality anymore, Lila. Every jump I make is just a temporary reprieve from the gods beyond the veil. For now, I've been allowed to share your world with you. But it's not going to last much longer. I'm banking on stolen time. When I'll disappear again, you'll be stuck again in a temporary prison. And this time, I'm afraid it could be forever. What? There is a way to break the cycle together. Oh, the cycle together, but we must be quick. By combining our powers, we can go back to that moment and make things go the way they should. But how can we do that? You'll create a universe, a very special one. One in which everything happened in the right way, in which we share the same reality again. The one of the accident. Exactly. When you have done that, I'll bring us inside it. We'll return to that day and close this curse cycle. Okay. Let's do it then. What should I do exactly? Good. Let's start by sitting down. First of all, we need to enter in a meditative trance so that we can align our powers. I have no clue how to do that. Oh, right. Close your eyes and follow my breathing. I think we're aligned now. This should be enough. Oh, that's it? Of course not. Now you need to recreate the universe where everything started. But how? This requires too much precision. Normally I just use the ingredients that I find lying around as the basis for a universe. I don't have a specific way to get exactly what I want. What should we use in this case? We'll use what the Kraken gave us when we received our enlightenment. And our curses. Our hair. They're the purest manifestation of our link with the world beyond the veil. But you have no hair. I used to. I cut them away when I got into the cult of detachment. I still kept the piece. I kept it just in case. Use the extract of the 2 tentacles to make the universe. Now the shape. It needs to reflect that terrible moment. Our universe, initially circular and unperturbed, with an appendix cleaving it in half. Because I'm assuming. This is perfect, Lila. Now, breathe and concentrate. I will use my powers to bring us inside. I told you, the Kraken is bad. Very bad indeed. I just realized it's the same toy she has now. Daddy. What is it, honey? If I meet a monster like that, and it wants to cut me up in pieces, would you save me? Of course, Lila. Even if I'm very, very far away? Even if there's a lot of traffic? Huh. Always, Lila. No monster will touch you for as long as I live. Good. Now keep reading. Yes, ma'am. Without flesh or a body to call his own, the man is dragged down by the Kraken's descent. Not living nor dead, he does not lament. The remnants he left in the quest for the unknown. Soon after, his relatives and those close to him wander the world in search of his traces. They finally come to the ocean's last brim. They find all his spoils spread over those places. Collecting those relics, they ask themselves why. His bodily parts are so strewn on the shore. Of those, some believe he'd come there to die, and few that he might have ascended, or more. The stories thus birthed began to be told, and those that revered him and all his remains saw it that man's destiny was helped to unfold, forever in freedom from earthly restraints. Like that lovely being who once had been flesh, men face every moment the ultimate choice of being dust of stars like trapped in a mesh, or staring at God's face and hearing his voice. The end. Did you like the story? Ah, yes. Sleepy? A little bit. It's bedtime then. Okay, but will you protect me while I sleep? Of course. I don't want to drown in the ocean. I love you, Daddy. Me too, little one. Come on, let's go to sleep. Kraken. What is that? Don't worry about it. Try to concentrate. It's like my hair. It's the Kraken from that book that Mom used to read to me when I was little. Oh gods. The Kraken that cursed that child. Yes, Lila. It's the one that guards the threshold between the spirit and the material world. The one depicted in that statuette. Lila, don't lose focus. Kahara Samudra, the deepest ocean. Lila, we can't linger here any longer. We need to move onwards. Close your eyes and focus on the meditation. Yes, I'm sorry. Now, focus on that single moment. No matter how hard it is to remember, go back to that day. Dad, it's really you. I've missed you so much. I've missed you too, Lila. So much. We're here. So, now we can go back. We can start again. Lila, I'm changing course. I should be able to remember how to do that. It doesn't work. The drive seems to be blocked in place. We're about that curse thing once again. Lila, let me explain. No, I already know what you want to tell me. There must be another way. Some solution you haven't explored yet. No, Lila. This is all there is left to do. Believe me, I tried every possible way. It's time for me to go now. You can't. I can't lose you again. I don't want you, Dad. I can't go through this all over again. Lila, we have no choice. For both of us to exist in the same universe and allow the other to go on with their life, one of us must sacrifice themselves. I'll go. Lila, don't say that. I will go. I can't stand to watch you die. Not again. Please. My little girl. I love you, Dad. I love you too, my child. Promise me you'll be strong. That you'll leave that spaceship and that colony and live your own life. I promise, Dad. Okay, Lila, I'm ready. How are you feeling? How do you expect me to feel? I understand. Whenever you're ready, direct the ship towards the target. As if I could do otherwise. How is this stuck? There's always another way. Dad? Did you say something? No? What are you talking about? Nothing. I must have imagined it. Lila, listen to me, Lila. What? Lila, stop. There's another way. I know you. You're that man who was preaching in the middle of the square the other day. The Archbishop of the Church of Many Gods. Why did you try to capture my father? What do you want from him? That's of no importance now. I'm here to help you. You're about to commit a terrible mistake, and I'm here to help you avoid it. Uncle, you see? I finally managed to bring you to them. Don't I deserve a promotion? Shut up. Lila, listen to me. Your very lives are at stake. How can you be so deluded to think that I'd ever trust you? You captured and incarcerated my father. We did it for his own good, for the good of you both. I know it sounds hard to believe, but your father is sick. His frequent travels have ended up corrupting his soul. But he can be saved. He can be cured. So that you can be together again. What should I do to avoid it? You don't need to do anything. Just let yourself go. Return to the now. Return home with your father. Lila, what's happening? Return home, Lila. Lila, who are you talking to? It's the Archbishop. He says there's a way for us to return home together. Lila, don't listen to him. He just wants to capture us and steal our powers for his own ends. But... Lila, your father is very sick and tired. He doesn't know what he's saying. He traveled so far to find you, to save you. But now it's up to you to save him. How does he know all this? I must save him. Yes, let yourself go, Lila. Return home with your father. Lila, don't listen to him. No, hell no, bro. What the fuck? No, I don't believe you. What? You just want to steal our powers. No, Layla, I swear on the gods. You've misunderstood. The gods don't exist, bro. Don't you realize that you would just bring the curse upon yourself? These powers, they're not meant for mankind. You'd be cursed exactly like me and my father. What's happening? Listen to me, child. If you'd done this of your own free will, there was a chance I'd have let you live. But it's clear I'll have to pull you out of there by force. I'd like to see you try. You leave me no choice. Oh, wow, okay. How dare you attempt to steal our powers? Damn! Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Lila, what's happening? Nothing, Dad. Everything's under control. Sorry about before. Don't worry, Lila. You're doing really well. You're very close. Let me know when you're ready. Here we are. We should be right over that thing. Yes, I can see it. Good. Well, it's good to see you again, even if for a short time. Just... Yes. I love you so much, my little girl. I love you too, Dad. Goodbye. Farewell. I didn't open the hatch, though. How did this happen? I didn't open the hatch. Dad? Where am I? Oh, of course, the hospital. I'm back at the hospital. I hoped I would never come back here. At least I don't have that horrible hair anymore. Lila, you're alive. You're no good looking. You don't look too bad, all things considered. We all thought you weren't long for this world. We could see the explosion from the colony. It's a miracle you're even alive. A miracle? I wouldn't use that word to describe it, but okay. Lila, you know what happened? Your father. Dear Bandar, maybe this isn't the place to... She needs time to recover. Don't worry, Hinan. I know that he's dead. Lila, I'm so sorry. Piari was a great man, Lila. We all said. I can't imagine how you must feel right now. No need to worry. I know it seems hard to believe, but I'm okay. I just need to be alone for a while. But of course, Lila. Thanks for coming anyways. For real. We always here when you need. Of course, always at your disposal. Thanks. See you later, guys. Goodbye, Dad. I think it's nice closure, though, even though he died in the end. Dad? Dad, where are you? Dad? Dad? Oh, it was just a dream. Another day in this dump. Alone. Come on, Lila, you have to keep going somehow. Right, I don't have powers anymore. Oh, what a mess. I can't even make a few bucks creating universes. Damn it. But how's this still here? What's this? Lila, meet me at the tea house. We have to tell you something. Hinan and Bandar. At Hinan's tea house. What do those two want now? Trust me, Bandar, she'll like it. I don't think so, but let's try. What? Party? No. Okay. What would I like? Lila, Nothing. I was just... Hinon and I wanted to give you a present. Why does he talk normally now? Gift? What are you talking about? Lila, we were shocked by what happened with your father and the whole story of the temporal prison. More confused, less shocked. Yes, anyway. Guys, please. I know you want to be kind, but I would ask you to hurry up. I have so much to do. I don't have time to waste. We know you don't have powers anymore and no more job. Bander, have a little tact for heaven's sake. Hinon, give her the ticket and that's it. Ticket? Yes, here it is. Lila from Jupiter to Mars. Yes, Lila, I have no last name. 25th of July. A ticket to Mars. Your story went around the whole colony. Many people wanted to help you, so we raised money. How the fuck? What? You wanted to kick me out? You know well, Lila, that there is no future for you on Jupiter. No good for you continue to live in this dump. You need to grow, find better life. Did I give up on his fucking way of speaking? But I heard about some cousins who work at a terraforming plant on Mount Olympus. They told me they're making progress. There's lots of vegetation and work now. They'll help you settle in. A new life, Lila. That's what your father wanted for you. Thank you. I don't know how... Don't worry, Lila. You don't owe us anything. Just be ready. The next departure is in a few days. And what will you two do? Us? Our lives here, Lila. Yes, Lila. For us, it's already too late. You have your whole life... How old are you, bro? Don't waste it. I won't. Thank you. Or rather, how young is Lila? I thought she was in her like late 20s or maybe like early 30s. And Tina doesn't look any older. At least not much older. Okay, that's it. Nice photo. Okay. Very nice twist, but I did foresee it. Not not very early on, but still pretty early, I think. So I get it, bro. But it was nice. It was a nice twist. Overall, a very nice story. I think it could have been more polished as a game, right? Sometimes, specifically with dialogue, that would repeat itself and I would get stuck. Like this, skip everything. Oh, okay. Wow, okay, he's much older than her, if he knew her since she was a kid. Okay. Okay, we're done. Very nice. Very nice, like, little story. Okay. Thanks for joining. And we're gonna play something else tomorrow. Have a good one. Until then. Bye-bye.